Alright, welcome back everybody. I'm back. Sorry about that. Sorry about that from earlier. Things just tend to be unexpected. And fortunately I can't do anything to mitigate it. But now I'll get back into some more Starsector. And right, that works fine. Continue on. Where were we? Are we about to fight something? No, we're not actually. Oh yeah, we are. We accepted a quest, go over here to hunt down this pirate. And we're currently looking for one, and last we left off, before I ended, or before I split the streams at least, I guess. It's a bit more of an apt explanation. We just discovered a research station, got a bunch of blueprints from it. Fortunately, a decent chunk of them are... one of them at least looks to be either a cruiser and or a capital ship. Well, I'm not sure exactly, but the fact that it says it's apparently one of the largest ships, right? Yeah, one of the largest ships present in the PRV makes me assume that yeah, this is probably a capital sized ship, or maybe one of the one of the fated super capitals. Yeah, I think that's what they call it. Can't remember. Not exactly sure if there's any of the mods I have installed has super capitals, but we'll see. The MRC just got themselves taken out. Looks like there is a pirate haven over there. How much is the reward for taking it out? 100k. We'll see how well we fare against this upcoming fight, and if we're doing just fine, I'll consider attacking the station. It is a high-tech station, so we might have some difficulty in attacking it, and because they have a lot of shields. That's just it's pretty much the main issue that I'm concerned about. Also, I'm not sure if this is a new thing from the game, or if it's one of the mods I've installed. Maybe it's the
I'm looking forward to sharing around
no, because I disabled the more combat oh no, it is not. No, I disabled the more combat missions mod because it conflicts with one of the other mods. I think it conflicts with the Ashes of the Domain mod. I don't remember which one, but what the more terrain effects mod I have active, and one of the things I discovered in my off-screen playthrough is that there's some new capture points, specific capture points with different effects in the game now. One in particular that I discovered has a gives in sectors that's occupied with the remnant. You have the ability to capture a point, and what that point does, it streams out sends out a constant stream of defend each other. Forgot to set up the commands. It sends out a constant stream of drones to help out in the fight, depending on who currently owns said objective. Another effect is that sometimes you get to, if you take over a point, it'll spawn in a stationary ship. It's more or less just a defense platform that will constantly respawn, practically invulnerable to anyone, and will target the enemies of the side who's not in control of the thing. So that's good, easy way to get some like advantage in like. It's a good way to get some form of advantage in uphill battles or siege missions. So far, I'm having some flux difficulties, flux problems. with this, but I guess that's what the Silver Sword ability is for. To help mitigate some of the flux buildup that this thing generates. One thing I have noticed that's a bit of a, I'm not sure if it's a recent change, but something I noticed. If you're using the Silver Sword ability, it decreases the amount of combat readiness that you have. The slowdown effect is... Ow. The time dilation is still active. It's just that it's been heightened based on your ship's speed. And I guess it makes sense because the Silver Sword does actually, in lore-wise at least, physically heightens your sense of time. Give me a moment. I should probably turn down the volume. Sorry about that. From my understanding, the Silver Sword does heighten your sense of time, and as such, kind of makes sense why your combat readiness does get decreased while you are using the ability, because it makes sense why it puts a strain into your senses. Looks like we did fairly well. I was a bit worried there, and since we are doing relatively fine with a few minor damage, I'm gonna make an attempt on the high-tech battle station over there, the pirate station, and see if we can deal with it. That's an extra 100k, and I'll be more into funding my new empire, which after playing around with my off-stream playthrough made me realize I don't have enough money. And another specific thing that's unique to the Ashes of the Domain mod, I don't have enough research databanks. Because an interesting thing about that mod, it adds actual research trees, and we are limited by the amount of research we have access to in terms of what we can build. What can I drop off? Not a whole lot. I should really buy more buffaloes, or there's no destroyer pirate buffalo, is there? I know there's a larger buffalo, that's the civilian one. That's not been modified, but I kind of prefer the one that has like at least shielded cargo holds. But then again, I think we only need one of them to get the benefits. It's not like I don't think the game's counting logging each item per ship type of deal. Like, oh, this thing is stored specifically in this ship, and we don't need this. It's a waste of money, but still need the cargo space. I don't think it's tracking that, so I think we'll be fine with filling the rest of our crew with more freighters, larger freighters at least. We'll wait up a bit, get some repairs done. I'm saving up my skill point to get one of these, preferably this one. I'm not much of a missile enjoyer. In all honesty, I have this. I have the RPG syndrome when it comes to missiles in this game. I hoard it and I don't use it, thinking that, oh, I'm gonna need it, type of deal. But I should really start using it more. But yeah, so I'm going for system expertise this time around. One thing I did notice: this thing increases the buildup of the recharge time of the Silver Sword prototype, so that's a benefit. Also, did that complete the mission? It did. Okay, let's wait up a bit. Yep. Yeah, in terms of like my in terms of my logistical ships, it's completely lacking. I would like to get at least one more. Well, no, this does have a salvage rig if I remember correctly. Maybe one more of these. Maybe replace this with one of these ships because it is slightly better, and get a bunch more storage and fuel capacity ships. All right. Should be good. Just need to wait a bit more on the combat readiness to get up top, the tip-top shape. terms of like my second in command people, I don't think I'm replacing any of them. I think we're sticking with this until I get access to the mod specific ones. Frontier, I can't remember which one it is. Frontier something or something Frontier mod includes a specific second in command officer, as well as the, by the same mod author as this mod, random assortment of things. The exoplanet questline, I'm pretty sure gives you another one, and I don't know what the benefits of each officer gives, but hopefully we'll get access to it. That's one thing I didn't have time in my off-stream playthrough to figure out. I'm mostly focused on making sure the MRC don't die in that playthrough, since it seems like every single faction has it out for the MRC. Right, let's see. It might be a bit of a difficult fight because there is a fleet waiting in orbit. The only thing that's threatening is this. Everything else we'll be able to deal with fine. The only issue is the fire coming from the orbital station. Well, I saved. Alright, wrong button. Let's do this. Well, there's at the very least, there's no XP bonus, so that tells me that we have enough firepower to deal with all of this combined. Alright, let's assign some people. Phase ships watch each other. This guy should be fine. I'll have a couple of people defending the carriers, and we should be good. Okay. The main issue is the people we're fighting up against are going to be showing up from behind the station, so we're going to be getting attacked by the station for a little bit before the rest of the actual opponents show up. The main issue with high-tech battles with stations like these is its shield, and I don't remember if I fielded enough people with anti-shield weapons. And a salamander missile hit the back of my ship. Well, so far so good. I forgot that the shield in this thing rotates. It's not like a fixed one. But so far, by the looks of the automated ships are doing most of the shield penetration. We're not doing anything to the shields, by the looks of it. Maybe since I am quite tiny, a little guy, you could say, I could just sneak in a bunch of shots from behind. Back shots, if you will. I need a better anti-shield weapon on this. Let's fall back for now. So far so good. It doesn't seem like we've lost any of our own ships, but at the same time we haven't killed any of the others because the rest of the crew is busy going up against the station, which it is a priority, but kind of want to thin out the herd a little bit. I missed all my shots. I guess hopefully this is a good indicator as to why I'm not playing any FPSs. Just going by my accuracy with a 2D game. But then again, I am considering streaming Team Fortress 2, though the Halloween event is over. Wasn't paying attention to my flux there. Graviton beams, man. I've always underestimated those weapons, but I've just been recently getting into it. Though I don't think any of my ships are capable of fielding graviton beams anymore. But if I remember correctly, specifically from the HMI mod, the Remnant version of a tactical laser has the same effect as the graviton beam. Also, by the looks of it, the crew were able to take up one of the sides of the station, and I was just too busy fapping around to be helpful. That's an easy 100k, but still not enough to dent it. Production in terms of getting a new colony up. Anything interesting? Nope. One thing I've yet to try in any of my playthroughs, in actuality, I've yet to give blueprints and pristine nanotech forge to the pirates. I've yet to see the consequences of that action in particular. But I've always just been a coward. I don't wanna empower them, because unlike the rest of the factions in the game, even with the Nexarellan mod, I believe, the pirates are permanent. Doesn't matter how many times you take out every single base they have, they'll always find a way to pop up in some backwoods sector. Where's the Thailand? I think this is where we stored it. Yeah, so go over there real quick, drop off the excess gear, and then we'll report back to... No, we won't report back to the Arma A lady. I'm gonna go around. I'm gonna go to the MBS and see if I can purchase more of these mining rigs. That way, we'll have enough storage space to explore deep space and complete the Glacier missions. If I remember correctly, the Roiders have lost their official planet in this playthrough. Got invaded by the Hegemony? No, Fang Society, I believe. So if it weren't for me finding that one Roider Union station floating in one of the random planets, I wouldn't have access to their workshop. So eventually, I don't remember if I already bought the blueprint, but if I get, I'll buy the blueprint for the Roider dive and eventually get that ability specifically on my planet. Rude. Also, I've been messing around with the other second-in-command trees. The one I was looking for, the extra speed while slowed down, is locked behind the pirate tree, which is exclusive to the logistical tree, which is really unfortunate because I tend to slow down when passing through these things because I don't want to spend extra resources just to repairing avoidable damage. At least that's what my habit was back when I was not playing with this mod activated, but that's the case this time around because it's not present in this tree. At least I don't think it is. Maybe I'm just blind. This is really interesting though, because I didn't realize at the time, but you do lose out, you do pause when you're doing the sensor burst. But that will be really helpful when it comes to scanning for pretty much just anything. Stations, ships, debris, coronal hypershunt tap. Speaking of hypershunt tap, a really annoying incident thing happened in my off-stream playthrough. Turns out I settled in one amazing Terran planet because one thing that the Ashes of the Domain mod adds is our colony's needs for water. I know, shocking. People need water to live, but surprisingly enough, it wasn't in the base game, but it was a bit surprising when I found out that, yeah, colonies need water. So I decided to find a rather nice Terran planet. Has a bit of a decentralized, civilized population though, but it does have ruins. Decided to settle in it. Pretty nice. Little to no ore, but decent organics and amazing adequate farmland. Then to my surprise, oh no, an independent space station is present in the sector. So every single domain-owned device is under their control, and I can't hack into it because I'll be hostile with the independents. And I'm not sure about you guys, but I don't want to be in the independents bad side because, well, you know, they're the ones who show up when you have distress signals in deep space. So I'd rather not anger them. But that's fine. It's an automated playthrough anyway, automated ship playthrough anyway, so all I need to do is just farm like alpha cores in a high warning in a system that has a nexus, and I'll be fine. It might take me might be a bit too expensive buying the volatiles, but that's achievable. Nothing too problematic there. But the issue arises when I went to when I got a mission to explore, to fight a remnant fleet that's surrounding a supergiant. Lo and behold, haha! A coronal hypershunt tap is over there. To my dismay, it was just 1 light year away from the system I colonized. For those who are not aware of this game, because this is a base game item, a coronal hypershunt tap increases the production, increases the output of all industries in a colony that has a tap installed onto it. Unfortunate, but it comes with a caveat that, or a requirement that the system that benefits from it is within 10 light years of the tap. So my colony was 1 light year away from getting the benefits of said ship, or of said item, and I'm a bit miffed about it. But who knows, maybe with the ashes of the domain mod, which from what I got from the description of it gives me access to domain era items, maybe at the cost of, I don't know, the entire sector, I might be able to make one of my own. But is it even worth destroying half the sector for just +1 to output? The answer is yes, because I'm not sure if that's the ending of the win condition that I want to go for, because next Relin, I believe, adds a couple of win conditions. Okay, I thought that goes after me. Okay, let's see. MVS, do you have? You don't. I know it looks quite identical, but that's not the one. It's a lot more wider, the one I'm looking for. I don't have access to them because we're not friends yet. Though, I do have a couple of prisoners. Sure, let me get some free reputation from them. Right. Any interesting officers? Nope. Can you let me buy stuff? Nope. Alright, let's go to other sectors that's under the MVS control. Over here, I think is where they're set up at. At least, hopefully, that's where they're set up. I don't think they've lost any planets yet to the other factions. No hivers, I cry. However... Oh, and hello, Adian. Thanks for stopping by in the stream. Hopefully your day's been doing good so far. The bed is very decent. But I don't have hivers, but I do have symbiotic void creatures. So they're there. They're less of a invading force and more of a jump scare that happens while you're exploring deep space. As evidenced in my previous streams, I get jumped by them. And I almost lost my entire fleet because of it. No, I did lose my entire fleet of it, and I just decided to reload. I don't have enough experience playing with the Hivers mod to figure out whether or not that the Hivers is a lot worse than the Void creatures. I just prefer the Hive creatures mod because I don't know about you guys, but I have a fascination of biological ships ever since I played. I guess StarCraft 2 is the first time I've ever experienced it, but then No Man's Sky introduced a biological ship, and then I played Battlefleet Gothic, and then something about moving parts of biological ships really intrigues me. Hivers are harder in endgame threat. I can see, I understand that because even if the Hivers are invading the core worlds, every single faction that's in the core worlds can't see the major threat and set aside their differences to try and stop the Hiver threat. Because I've seen that video by Roar before. Sierra's avatar appears on the feed. Hi, Captain, she begins cheerfully. I just wanted to point out all those funny sensor ghosts. It kind of looks like they're dancing. She briefly falls silent. Wonder what they're doing around Tia's Taxit. Isn't that a pretty empty system? Think it's worth checking out. Interesting. Thank you for the help. Wait, Tia Taxit. It's by the core world, so I don't think it's that interesting, is it? Also, interesting dialogue. One thing I've yet to do with this mod, in particular, I've yet to talk to the AI. Let's look around. There's an abandoned research station. Wait, we've been here before. Yeah, this is where we rescued her. What would you do if an AI inspection took your Sierra? Who's taking it? Is it the hegemony? Well, no, it's only the hegemony that does inspections, right? It's not like TriTac wants their AI back. Hedgies. Well, I was already planning on invading the hegemony, so I guess if it gives me more of a reason to attack them, then yeah, I'll invade Czechoslovak. I don't know how to pronounce that place. Hegemony capital. Let's just call it that. Czech. I think it's called Czech. Czech. C-H-I-K. C. Do not pronounce it. But yeah, if I wasn't lucky enough to get one of these in, like, I think it was from a mining station, I would have invaded that place to get one of my own. But I'm still planning on doing it. Instead, I'm gonna be giving it to the Arma A people. Because who knows, maybe they'll give me better quality ships because of it. So I'm just gonna drop by here and buy some more fuel, because I almost didn't realize how much fuel I had left. Also, I forgot to do it while we were in the quote-unquote in the station where I was holding all of my gear. I forgot to mess around with the loadout of my ship. It's not exactly the most flux efficient, and it's not exactly doing great against shields. So I want to change that once we get back from deep space, because I am planning on going to... Well, guess I won't be able to finish this quest, but over here, there's a bunch of stuff in this side of the map I want to go into. Oh wait, no, we're going to MBS. What am I doing? We're not going to deep space just yet. Sorry. Completely forgot what I was about to do, but I was going to MBS to see if I can buy some logistical ships. Ooh, a hegemony specific freighter. What's the differences? Is it more storage space? Well, no, it has a built-in militarized subsystems, but no, I don't want it. That's just doesn't seem worth it. Okay. They do have a salvage rig that I'm interested in buying, but I kind of want to hold out in case I get lucky enough to find one of these. So it's not. I don't think it counts as a civilian ship, so no extra resource supply use. They're stationed over here. Oh, there. Huh? Ah, there. I kind of don't want to side with the MVS this time around though, because I always seem to side with them because of the fact that they have built-in Arma A support. And I want to side with them so I can get access to it. Speaking of which, eventually I'm planning on going after that bounty that gives me a whole bunch of elite ships, Arma A ships from them. But at the same time, the weapons aren't exactly that overpowered. They're good side grades, but they're not that game breaking. Maybe I'll side with the San Iris so I can get some more wavy ships, tentacly thruster ships, but who knows? We annihilate the entire sector. I'm considering it. Yes. Maybe. Unless there's another ending that's been introduced by the Ashes of the Domain mod. That is the plan. I'll start making strike groups filled with other frigates and destroyers and just have them follow me while I'm wreaking havoc. Sorry about that, lady. Because I think that's one of the win conditions from Nexarellan, right? Pretty much just get rid of every single other faction. And another one is, I think, become the top manufacturer of every single thing. Planet can ever find. Also, why is that? Why is it so loud when I'm browsing through the MVS? Still a bit loud. Oh well. Armored tanker. It's cruiser. Unfortunate. Also, for those who are new here and are a bit confused as to why I'm ignoring capitals and cruisers, because of this. Where is it? Random assortment mod. I don't know what almost entirely unusable means, but I don't want to try and find out what it means. But gives me a bunch of buffs for frigates and destroyers, but I don't think I can use cruisers and capitals. But I don't want to test it out. Ah, there we go. They're gonna get a bit mad, but it's fine. That is too bad. Yeah, but I kind of want to put some restrictions into my playthrough, as it's always been samey. Sorry, it's just the music to that place is just way too damn. It's a bit too loud. I don't know which one of the options changes it, but oh, whoops. They're a bit mad that I bought a ship from the black market. I need the extra XP anyways. But it at least stops me from just stealing a Radiant and then just calling it for the day, because that is what happened in my off-stream playthrough. I just got a Radiant and then just started wreaking havoc. Because one interesting about... What was I looking for in here? Oh yeah, I was gonna talk to the dockside bar. Anyone interesting? Do I have a management officer? I do not. I'm just gonna hire him so that he'll get some passive XP. So by the time, like, I don't know, I want to use him, he'll be there. But yeah, putting a bit of a restriction to myself so I don't just steal, which is a bit annoying because I did find like a legion, an X-14 legion in one of the areas in deep space that I was stumbled upon, but I had to get rid of it because I can't use it, but it's fine. At the very least, I can get into fights a lot faster instead of like waiting a million years. Got the Abyss enabled. Is that base game? Because it's over here, unless it's a different Abyss that you're talking about, but it's there. Is it a different from mods? You do? Okay, good. Yeah, I already checked out. I already seen what's over there, but I'll leave it. I won't mention any more for anyone who was new to this game. Anyone interesting? Anyone selling? I'm pretty much just looking for anyone selling ships for free. Do I have anyone from automation? I do have automation. You take the Gabriel class? Which one's that? Stasis ship? If I find it. Is from which faction is it from? Because the name doesn't ring a bell to me. It's in the Abyss. I guess I missed something then, because I don't think I found it in my playthrough of actually in my original playthrough that I went over there. Ship. What are you? You look interesting. There's a ground support package, so that'll be useful. Don't think I'm gonna be able to refit it, however. It doesn't look like it has anything else. Alright, I'll refit this, the new ships, and then we'll head off into the depths of space. What can I stick onto you? if it's an interesting ship, but I don't think I'm gonna be piloting it. Completely shuts down enemy ships by phasing into them into another dimension temporarily. The ability rings a bell, but I don't think I've ever encountered it. So that'll be interesting. But since it is a phase ship, I won't be piloting it because just going off my... There's no good weapons here. I'm just gonna mothball it for now. But in my previous streams, I wasn't doing that great of a job piloting phase ships, so I'm just gonna say nope and let the AI deal with it. Okay, efficiency overhaul. Extended shields. What was I cooking with that? Do I have surveying equipment and efficiency overhaul? And we're good. I'm not gonna put anything into it. At least that's how I deal with civilian ships. They're not gonna go into a fight. If they get into a fight, then I screwed up somewhere. Alright, off to deep space. We're good in fuel. I wish I had more, but we'll be fine. At least until we get to here. Celestial object over here. Another thing is, I haven't, for those who are new, I turned off the option to skip the Galatia questline because I just wanted to get some goals in place when I'm doing the stream, and not just wandering around getting as much money as possible before I find like a new planet to settle and call my home. I want to at least get some thing to do. So once we complete the Galatia questline, I'm gonna start looking for a habitable planet that's close-ish, or at the very least has a gate in the system. Then I'll start putting some plates. Though it might be a good idea to establish a colony immediately, so I can get started on doing research. I don't want to like hoard like 3 million credits, establish a colony, and only have like tier 1 farming on it. Speaking of which, I might consider using the different governance types been introduced by Nexarellan, I believe. Or is it Industrial Evolution? I think it's Ind Evo. Tell me per colony. I don't think I'll be able to get 10 mil immediately, so I kind of want to at least get 2 mil, because the tier 1 stuff isn't exactly that expensive, so I should be fine. And I think it's like 1.5 mil or so. Neutron star. To get the orbital station, megaport, way station, all of that stuff set up immediately. Also, give me a heads up if it's a bit too loud in your end. At least in my end, if it's only in my end that's too loud, and then I'll deal with that issue in my end. Is it even worth going after probes? Who knows? Maybe there's a chance I get an AI core out of this. We don't need to send everything. Let's just send frigates.
I've got a bottle of the good stuff waiting in my locker for when we return.
Just obey Gilead and call that system yours. I guess I'll do that as like a contingency. I kind of want to start making a... I kind of want to start building my own, because I don't know which of my mods, but I installed a lot of mods, and they all seem to add new things into it. And I want to try and figure out what each thing does. Specifically, Ashes of the Domain, because that does add a bunch of new things, and I haven't played it with that mod before, so I don't know what it has in store for me. Also, for those who might have some idea, but does anyone in chat know which mod it is that adds like cataphracts into the automated ship pool? Because I thought Arma A added it, but I was mistaken. At least I get some rel components from this. Right, I need to go over there. The other side, on the opposite side of the neutron star. Although, I think I'll be able to do a transverse jump on the other side of the planet. That ship might cause damage. Should be Armor A. I thought it was Armor A, but I went after every single like Nexus in my off-stream playthrough and I never found it. I was kind of hoping it still exists, but there wasn't any new updates to Armor A, so I was a bit confused. It's the MRC? Ah, that's a bit unfortunate because they're now gone in this playthrough. The hegemony went after them and they're now gone. So, well, I think the bounty board still has them, but we'll see. Alright. Now, I know it's bad to go on the corona of the neutron star, but is it safe to go through the center of a star? Probably the same answer. No, it's not risking any damage. I'm gonna just... How long will it take? You know what, I might as well scan the planets. That's one thing I've yet to do. I've yet to establish a colony in a neutron star, just for shits and giggles. Pre-collapse facility and kinetic launch system. Enables construction of research facility to generate additional research. That's useful. That's useful. Because as far as I'm aware, the only way I can get access to what is this for? Nah, colony at the core. Sure. I'll consider it. I might find like a random one, maybe somewhere in Penelope Star and some of the in unoccupied planets in the core ring. But what's this? What are they hiding? Oh, so you need to defeat them first. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick save, then wrong button, and I'm gonna go over to see. And I'm gonna take them on. I wanna see if I can get some AI cores from them. One thing I've noticed in my off-stream playthrough is that this is just me, but has there been a severely decreased chance of getting AI cores from AI fleets? Uh-oh. I don't like the looks of that plus 31% extra XP. No, let's not send the mining rigs into this fight. Thank you very much. Okay, any interesting combat terrain? Yeah, more combat terrain effects mod? Bro, about to get annihilated? Well, we'll see if my fleet is good enough. But this thing, I'm pretty sure it's from the more combat terrain effects mod. If we capture it, which is really unfortunate because it's in the opposite side of the map, spawns random drones to help out in the fight, but it's on the wrong side. Let's see. Phase ships stick with each other because they're the only ones who can actually deal with each other. Small group defending the carriers, and hopefully, fingers crossed, will live. Also, I just realized I was complaining about having little to no shield damaging weapons, and here I am fighting automated ships, which has one of the best shields in game, if they had hardened shields, that is. Oh, this one's already gone. I've also, at the suggestion of a previous chatter, put a bit of a self-restriction onto how many Arma A ships, or mechs in particular, I'll have in my fleet, and that's only 3. Just so it doesn't get too hectic and... The game tends to be a bit too easy once you have enough overpowered Arma A ships. Specifically the stuff from MRC. And the Valk, but I already sold off the Valk. Wait, I can't remember, but did the lady give me the blueprints to make more of these ones? Because I might consider start crafting a bunch of them and sticking them into a strike fleet. Okay, let's just single one of them out. Hangars. Or carriers. You're picking weak with Arma A? How so? Beam and spam hard counter? True, as evidenced by this ship in particular that's just been spamming beams at me. But I think it's more or less towards the larger stuff, the ones that like show up in the MRC bounty. or the X14 versions of them. Okay. What's up with the E? Oh! That did not end well. Also, by the looks of it, our entire fleet got split in half. Speaking of beam spam, hard counter, no Arma A. Yeah. Eventually, eventually I'm gonna start like phasing all of them out once I get access to like better frigates. Who do I take over? This one, maybe? Can't remember which ones this one's been fielded with. Wait, no, where's the PRV one? It's a PRV destroyer. It's just a whole mess. Ah, there it is. Yeah, eventually I'll start phasing them out. Oh, I'm going towards the wrong ship. Oh no, I'm not. It's over here. Maybe some of the GMDA ships, because those do look interesting. Or maybe something new with the mods I haven't checked out yet, because there is a bunch of them that I'm not aware of. So you know what? Let's have someone capture those. So, because one thing I've noticed that's a bit annoying is that the new drones that spawn because of those combat terrain effects, it will keep the fight going as long as possible. So it's gonna be a bit annoying to deal with them if you don't. If it's going to be annoying for the combat to end if they're still captured, because it still count towards being part of the enemy side. Oh, I might consider just sticking to this ship, just using this one. Okay. What's the status of everything else? We lost a few, but also something EMP'd me. I'm a bit confused as to what. So far, we're just putting pressure on the group over here in particular. I'm just a bit scared of the three big ones. Oh. Came from behind. No, Capital seems brutal unless you get like 4 times Nuke MVS bombers. I was tempted to consider that, just like getting the the large, like it literally looks like a World War II bomber plane, and just have it on. But hopefully, with the mods I have active, it'll make them at least somewhat viable. I wasn't paying attention to my flux again. My bad. I'll just show you the armored parts of my ship. Have that Minoria SP. Oh. Well, check it out. Oh, my plan is that, because I have the Knights of Blood mod, there is like a specific sub-faction from that mod that adds like an automated ship, and I'm pretty sure they have some really good destroyers or frigates. Unless it's been removed, because I haven't seen any of those ships yet. The ones that that get special effects if you're like fighting in the solar corona of a system. Missing out on boss ships? I unfortunately am. Well, I'm still gonna I'm still gonna get them. I'm just gonna like keep them stored in my planet as a sort of a kind of like what people do with cars, with like muscle cars. They just like have them lined up in a garage, gaining dust. Yeah, it's just a bunch of trophy ships. No, but yeah. Okay. Oh, you know, you're not doing so hot. But, everyone should be good. Right, send on over there. Basically, yeah, a bit unfortunate, but I don't know how you can edit that like thing, that background out. Smart move would be a capital task, special task for that. That is true, because I don't think it limits me on fielding them. So I might consider that. I might just send them out as like a special task force, yeah. Okay, you retreat. If anyone knows what happened to the automated ships that's been added by the Knights of Lud, do give me a heads up, because I want to get my hands on on some of them. There used to be a sub faction, and that you could have started out as back in before I updated it at least, but it didn't show up in Nexarellan when I started this playthrough. Red Singularity. I'll keep an eye out for them. Are they specific to one system, or are they like randomly generated throughout the place? Let's see. Just a few. That's gonna be a bit annoying, because now it's gonna be conflicting with Agni spawns. And I don't think symbiotic void creatures have a specific one. A few Scintilla? Gotcha, yeah. Because hopefully it doesn't mess around with the Agni. You're a cruiser. That has 2 fighter bays. I'm just gonna ignore it. I think we're good with automated ships for now. I mean, I say that. My limit is I don't have an AI. I don't have any AI course as of yet, except for the one that I have fielded in what I currently have. We Dawn leveled up. Freya's leveled up. We are now level 9. Now have 9 skill points to spend. Nice. Yes, we are making GMDA ships. I know you don't, but it would be nice to have like some skilled people, some skilled ships. Battlecruiser. Alright, off to the selling yard you go. Also, yeah, by the looks of it, I am making GMDA ships. Because I did find that one blueprint for the fire stuff. I don't have enough crew. Well, I guess we're not doing quantity over quality. That is true, but this does have second in command increase the limit to 300 points if I went over to technical, because this one turns it to 60, then yeah, you get at most 300 points worth of AI ships. And so uniquely enough, these, I don't think this counts as an AI ship. Okay, we need to get back to core worlds because I ran out of crew after that fight. Luckily, the Brighton folk are settled over there. So level up, system expertise. I'm not much of a missile enjoyer. Do you suffer from cruiser? Not as much. The only thing that I'm missing out on is having more large hard points. Other than, and the extra armor, of course, but hopefully this tree will carry me until the end, because this one's specifically for frigates and destroyers. Does your origin have penalties on cruiser? It says specifically, we'll check it out in a bit. Let me double check. It says cruisers and capitals class ships within your fleet are almost entirely unusable, which includes logistic ships. So I can't even get like the largest fuel carrier or the largest cargo carrier and call it a day. I don't know what the, you know what? I should have salvaged one. That is a big nerf then. Yeah, it is. If I know, if I can, like, I don't know, debug it out, which I don't think I can. I might consider it, but so far the only issue that I've been having is like lack of storage, pretty much. You can't even invade with yourself. How so? Is there like an exploit that I'm not aware of? I mean, so far we've dealt with stations rather easily. I just need to I just need to make make good use of the tactical map to deal with it. Because I've had, I mean, take a planet. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that is true. I don't think I'm gonna be able to like invade some of the higher like populated areas. At most, what I can do is create a strike force. Well, I'm not putting any restriction on my strike forces, but I can make a strike force and order a fleet from like, I don't know, the Independents, because I don't think I need to be commissioned by them to create a invasion fleet. So that's one thing I could do. We ignore those. Or, I can't remember if it's a thing, but I thought if you had like that one face ship that gives you ground support package, I thought you could like phase past or sneak past a station and invade it, but I could be mistaken. Oh, increase fleet limit in this case. That's a funny thing. I don't think I have a fleet limit, and it doesn't. I don't know which change it is that remove the list of the ships that I have, like the ordnance points. Even if it does become an issue, I can just like send off my frigates and destroyers to the objectives and get the extra ordnance points from there. The only limit I can see is with automated ships, but I don't think there's an oh no, there's a 30 ship limit. I saw a 30 ship limit in my off-stream playthrough, but my off-stream playthrough doesn't have the frigates and destroyers thing. I'm gonna need to double check on that to see if it has an effect on this one. Because it would be really horrible if I'm restricted to 30 small ships. I would raise it to 70. If it's not altered already by the mod, I'll mess around with the files after stream. For now, I haven't spammed frigates yet. I'm gonna save that for when I can start making my own ships, preferably. What does settlements do? I know it turns it into this like weird, interesting grid thing, but I don't know what it does. Anyone selling ships for cheap? Nope. Nope. Nothing interesting. Maybe this, maybe the Omen, but nothing interesting. Settlement best in core worlds. It is because of the I could see that because of the accessibility, increased growth and all that, but at the same time I found an arc and a cryo sleeper in this part of the map, but I want to try them out. But it would be really funny if I was the one who took over and just got rid of Syndria. Speaking of Syndria, has any of the planets in their system fallen yet? Because in my playthrough, Syndria, in my off-stream playthrough, Syndria was down to the capital, the hegemony, and Mercia already took over. Speaking of the hegemony, they already took over Cruor. So Syndria is down to 2 planets, if I believe. Does it show which planets they have in control? Better take Syndria. I'll make I'll keep an eye out for any invasion fleets going after Syndria. Then I'll just like once the invasion fleet's busy dealing with the orbital, pretty much everything that's happening, I'll just sneak my own people to invade it instead. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, speaking of places, it's in Kazaron that I had missioned a few things and I never picked it up, so I'm gonna return there after we've been to deep space. Buttons, keybinds, really confusing. Augmentation station. We'll check that place out real quick because I wanna give... Are there any other unique officers in the... I don't think there's any other unique officers that will show up in my playthrough outside of Dawn, and I already have her because I don't have the UAF mod installed so unless there's like something new that I haven't tried out yet, because it's my first time playing with the Star-Lords mod and Frontiers of Space, I can remember. Hello again, Maxim. Welcome back to the stream. Hopefully your day's been doing good so far, at the very least fairly decent. Just going through and continuing on with doing some more of the Galatia quest line and considering which planet to take over first. First contender is Syndria, but I am gonna be a bit cheeky in my approach and wait for an invasion fleet to thin out the station before I invade it instead. But maybe, who knows, maybe I'll find like a hypershunt coronal hypershunt nearby. What is the penalty on cruises? There's going to be a bunch of automated ships where I'm heading, so once I deal with them, we'll check out the penalty there. I just don't want to spend money on a cruiser that's going to be effectively useless. So once we take one out, I'll like choose one and we'll see what the penalties are. Maybe it's just a combat readiness penalty, in which case maybe there's some ways to like mitigate it. Wait, automated ship. See, that's the only cruiser you need. There's a bunch more that I found. There was like this one like ship that doesn't talk that I found in my off-stream playthrough. Crew's getting invaded, but not Syndria itself. Well, Tritax sent mercs to raid my imports and pirates. Ludic Sharks has been a pain, so I'll take them out. Fair. Reserved for AI girlfriend. I am considering siding with the AI using Nexarelin. I still don't know how you start that thing. I think you have to go to Prism Freeport to start it. Hello, Hal. I'm not sure because I haven't sided with them before, so I don't know what to expect with siding with the remnants. Are you with 86 Marines? Nice. And blueprint for some weapons. No AI core. The Interstellar, I think Duskkeeper should be there. Has a blue warning beacon. I'll check it out then, because there is like a Duskkeeper second command add-on that I picked up, so I want to see what that officer does. But so far I only found 2 of them, and I can't remember where I found the other one. There's the augmentation station. And I mentioned that specifically because I want to know if I should like reserve the augmentation station for someone else. But since there isn't, I'm just gonna put this AI chip into Dawn, because I'm planning on getting the perk reserved for yourself. Give me a moment, I'll back out. I am getting, oh wait, no, there's no fleets here. But I am getting this final perk instead of like one extra level at the end of this skill tree. But I'm not sure if I should keep this keep this tree active or not. So it's pretty much just free. But then again, this costs points, while the augmentation thing doesn't use up points, I believe. In terms of like counting, quote unquote, counting as an automated ship, neural is better. Oh, so from the technical tree, this one, I was having a lot of fun with it. Wait. This gives me the neural integrator anyways. So I don't need to use it either way. I just need to switch over to this tech tree instead. Skill tree, I mean. This would but this would disable me from using automated ships because I can only choose one of these two. How will that work? Because I would have to sacrifice my other thing. I'm pretty much locked into using this guy because it's pretty much wolfpack tactics and I need it. This is just a nice quality of life. I guess what I could do is just start sticking efficiency overhauls in every ship I own and just building it in. So that's an option. Alright, I guess. Sorry, Don. Because I'll be taking this. Never mind. Because I won't be able, because I can't slot it in. Right, Don, guess what? You're getting an AI chip sticking in your brain. Unfortunate. Right. Also, I thought there was going to be a fight there. Guess I was wrong. Right, let's go on to the quest then. Accepted. Accepted. I am blind. There. Why is it not sorted in alphabetical order? Yeah, in that case, I might just replace the logistics skill tree guy with the technical tree guy to get the neural link, and then maybe replace it with either the exoplanet one or the Duskkeeper one. Nope. Nope. As overpowered are the weapons that they have in terms of like costing no flux at all. I'm not dealing with that shit. Still a bit terrified after what happened at the end of my first stream, first Starsector stream. Not dealing with that just yet. That's another thing. Oh, that's one thing I've not considered. Can you take over Hiver ships in the Hiver mod? Because you cannot take over the ships from the symbiotic void creatures, and I think before at least it was disabled because I think it had some bugs. But you could. I think there was a method of capturing Agni ships from PRV if you do the quest line. You can take over the Hive ship. You can take over the Hiver ships. Oh yeah, I see. Apparently there's a quest line with the symbiotic void creatures mod as well, but I haven't figured out how to progress it. The starter is to actually defeat a fleet of symbiotic void creatures, and then look for someone in the docks that knows about it. But I don't know how you can. I don't know how you progress it specifically. I know, because you can't take over the symbiotic void creatures mod as well, because there is a next Arellian start that starts with you taking over the ships, I think. Speaking of which, did the Agnes sub mod get updated yet and reintroduced? Because I haven't checked the change logs for that one yet, and it seems like an interesting quest line, even if it's a bit annoying to start because you have to settle in a system that has Agni and then establish a colony and then create a specific in the industry building that has it. Oh, did they see us? They see us. I was hoping I could like harvest it. Harvest is different? I'll have to play around with it. I don't think you can add... Yeah, I don't think you can add faction mods mid-playthrough, right? Oh, not this quest, not this pop-up again. Yeah, if I could, I would try to, but I think I have to do some like console command shenanigans to try and get new factions involved. So unidentified fleet. That's all independents, right? I can't just attack them. Also, okay, good. I thought I left this back in the station. Are they hostile? They're hostile. Combat wise, the only thing I'm worried about is the eagle. The apogee maybe, but otherwise it looks easy enough. Do a quick save though, and I'll recover one of the cruisers to see what the penalty is. Hello, come at me. Also, I don't think I've seen that first ship before. It looks like a capital-sized people carrier. Oh no, it's a dreadnought. It's a relic dreadnought. I thought it was a people carrier. Nope. Not dealing with relic ships. I've seen the relic gear, and they're a bit too good. Yeah, might be dead. Yep, I think I might be dead. So we'll just back out from that for now. Do I need story points? I do have progressive S mod, so I don't need story points unless I'm planning on like getting more S mod slots. The Marines need XP for when we eventually start raiding the core planets. Well, let's see what's over here. Scattered ruins. Send the intel to. I was considering being friendly with the Knights of Lud, but they might be a bit mad with the fact that I have some AI ships. Let's just send it to the HMI. Wait, the Ludi planets very profitable. Once we have enough, nice. Well, it is going to be annoying eventually having to deal with them, so that is on the table of places to raid. What's it? Oh, wrong button. That's why. I'm thinking there might be. Is there a Roider Union station somewhere around here? Because this is under independent control. Also, Waterworld. Also, is that? Yeah, this one also has debris flying around. 3 planets with ruins clumped up together. Hey, we got some more fuel. Almost as if I didn't need to use the siphon. I got a historian administrator after a few months. She gets to sit on the bench, as I'm not sure she mentioned the 50k salary she takes. Oh, I don't remember. Is there even, what's the benefit of the historian? Do you get like increased growth, or because I know that's part of Nexarelin or industrial evolution. I can't remember which one. Also, fusion lamp gonna be useful. Oh, restore ruins? Oh yeah, now that you mentioned that, Alien. Yeah, they did restore ruins and vault of knowledge. What, does it just give you more growth then, or because I know you do it after you're done tech mining ruins, or I guess you could do it earlier but miss out on the loot. Oh, wrong button. Oh, we already surveyed that place. Oh, okay, never mind. Where are we going next? We're going up here. We'll find some other a different fleet to attack. Nope. Ruins that could give AI cores. And from what I've heard, the Ashes of the Domain mod buffs it up a little, doesn't it? It removes some of the less useful, or quote-unquote, less rare items, and makes the drop table a lot better. So that's one of the things that I'm keeping an eye out for in terms of places to settle. Also, this is gonna be a bit annoying. It's a neutron star with a bunch of watchtowers, so either there's an artillery station nearby, or yeah, there's an artillery station nearby. That's another watchtower. What am I looking for? Artillery is good, yes, but not on the hands of the enemy. It's gonna be annoying because now I have to worry about avoiding artillery strikes and the neutron star beam. Looking for a probe. Magnetic field some distance away from the center of this system. Now, yeah, in your hands. Yeah. That's one thing I also want to keep an eye out for in terms of settling, is a station like that. Or even you can colonize an artillery station planet. Yeah, but unless I decide to go after one of the larger populated areas, not all of them have stations. Also, I'm gonna get swept away. Just gonna do a preemptive transverse jump. Yeah, unless I'm going after the highly populated ones, I'm stuck with no supplies. Uh-oh. I wasn't accounting for this. Uh-oh. Don't give me supplies. Supplies! That's a pirate armada. We'll see. If we live through this, we'll get supplies. If you don't, well, it was good while it lasted.
Inbound for combat range. Keep your eyes on the scope.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention there. But yeah, outside of raiding the high populated areas, I would have to settle in some system in deep space. New playthrough of that. I am tempted to, just so I can just maybe start using cruisers again. And maybe get some more faction mods installed. like get the Able avionics back, because I'm pretty sure there was an update recently. I'll have a new beginning, so it's only a setback if I get wiped out. Hivers and Legion? Which one's that? Is that the Iron Shell? Or is that a different one? Ooh. Talon Shipworks. I don't think I have that installed, so that might take me a while to get going, but shouldn't take me that long. Well, it's longer than, you know, just clicking the button that says activate on it. Ooh. Haha. Some saving grace is that this thing has a really narrow shield arc. Elite pirate faction that... Oh, okay. So add some elite pirates. That's good at least, because it would balance out the fact that I've enhanced the Luddic Path by getting the enhancement mod and Knights of Lud active. So might as well give some love to the pirates by enhancing their stuff as well. Oh, watch it for the missiles. It's way too close. Everywhere. But I might consider starting out with one of the factions this time around, because I didn't do that. I made my own faction, a custom fleet own faction start for this one. Can you do more military missions? I could. Oh, military. Oh, is that the military missions mod or just military missions in general? Because the military missions mod has like a conflict with second in command. One of the mods I have active has some conflicts with it. Unfortunately, I would have had it. I would have kept it on if it weren't for that. Yeah, no more military missions mod. Yeah, I can't remember which mod it is, but one of them, I think it was either second in command or Ashes of the Domain that conflicts with it. But I don't think it's Ashes. Or is it more random? Or is it a random assortment of things? I can't remember. One of the new mods I haven't tried out yet has some conflict with it, so that's why I turned it off for this playthrough. I might check out whether or not the Star Federation mod is usable, quote unquote, as in I just changed the version number from 0.96 to 0.797. Because I want to get some of that FTL nostalgia. Even if the weapon, the ships in that mod isn't exactly the best. Well, we're a bit split up, and that's a bit of an issue. I mean, there's a chance we might live through this, but who knows? I do have the trucking mod, so if you, I mean, I would do it as like an off stream, like just grinding thing, but I'm not playing Starsector to do space trucking sim, but I just have it just in case I want to like do it, like try it out. I mean, yeah, we're getting like surrounded, and neither of the capital-sized ships are been taken out yet. Yep. This is it. No off-screen grind. Yeah, that I'm not gonna do so. That's why I have the That's why I have the off-stream playthrough where I was going pure, fully automated. Is that it? Oh no, we still have some like stragglers alive in this side of the map. You know what? Let me just command them this time around. Well, even if I decide to like do a new game, I still have to save. It's not like I'm deleting it. So if I want to get back into it, I could just do so. Well, this one's dead. Price of command. I'm not aware of that. I don't think I've seen it before. Is it in the Discord? Because I'm not in the unofficial Discord for Starsector. Oh, yeah, I lose officers. Interesting, but no. As much as interesting as it sounds, that's a bit of a bit more added difficulty that I'm not used to. I don't basically I don't want to lose unique officers. Well, there's only Dawn. Unless I decide to like activate UAF, because I do have it like disabled. One of the main reasons I turned off UAF because it has like a bunch of like really good frigates. At least back when I played. Maybe I'm just mistaken, or I could be mistaken. Makes the stakes maximum. As nice as it is, as nice as raising the stakes are, I think it's just gonna lead to me convincing myself. Well, I'm gonna be like convincing you, Cat, but it's more or less convincing me to save scum and reload the previous save whenever I lose an officer. So as nice as the increased stakes are, I feel like it'll eventually spiral down to me reloading each fight whenever I lose an officer. So might as well just ignore that entire ordeal altogether. Okay, well, this thing's still alive. Well, that's it. Take no prisoners mod. What's it do? Oh no, that's okay. Now I remember which mod conflicts with more military missions. It's Star-Lords. Star-Lords conflicts with more military missions. It's a bit of a new one, so yeah. Just gonna exit the campaign. Captures enemies, lets you hire them. Interesting, but maybe the Star-Lords mod already has some of that, because you can capture the prisoners, capture the Star-Lords themselves and talk to them. But I already have a method of getting free officers, and that's with the Arma A mod with the wingcom suites. Just level them up, and then eventually I'll be able to hire them. But I think this is just only recording. Yeah, I think it's only recording. Yeah, it's only recording game. But I'm gonna see. Well, I mean, hopefully. I mean, it should. Let me just toggle some things. Basically, deploy unique officers in the most critical battles. Okay, let me just turn off a couple of things. And let me go grab that Legio. What's that mod? Talon Shipworks? Yeah, Talon. I feel like I remember installing it before, but I could be mistaken. But other than that, I'll turn on hivers and Diablo maybe? No. If I want to, I could go with the Mayasura mod. I could start with Mayasura. I think I don't think I have it in. I don't think I have it downloaded. Yeah, nope. Shouldn't take me that long though. Star Wars seems cool. It it does seem cool, yes, but I kind of feel like I'm not I'm not much of a I'm not much of a Star Wars fan. I haven't the only ones I've watched is The Mandalorian. So it would be better if I knew more about it. Let me change. Give me a sec. Let me just change a couple of things. All right. Township works. Star Wars can act as a buffer temporarily against the hivers. Tempting, but I think I'll hold off for that. Hmm. Where's not Interstellar Imperium? Uh, Amazing Ship Foundry. More ships to fumble around with. I'll check it out, but most of the time I just prefer faction mods that adds these separate ships because it feels like it bloats the. I feel like it bloats the different kinds of ships that show up in independent systems. Battlefields of the Gothic Sector. I was tempted, but I turned it off. Damn, where is that mod? I can't remember the name. Why am I blanking out on the name now? There it is. Star Federation. Battlefield, yeah, Battlefield doesn't bloat the independents because yeah, it's its own faction. But with others, with most ship packs, it kind of do. Mainly because there's more often than not, I'm looking for a specific ship, and sometimes it does. Sometimes it bloats it up. Hmm. Right. Talon Shipworks. Amazing Ships Foundry. And by the looks of it, you can just change the mod number. I do have Starship Legends activated, I believe. Hmm. Let me turn on the music from whenever I'm going. Yeah. Let me get these installed real quick, and then we'll continue on with a new playthrough. Not sure which faction I'm gonna be siding with this time around. Or starting with, I mean. Any suggestions on which faction I should start with? I love the Interstellar words, Interstellar Imperium. Anything that doesn't make me enemy of independence, preferably. Any crewed ship must have an officer, but automated ships have no officers. That is interesting. Syndrium fuel is already active. Don't you worry there. Iron Shell to pay taxes. Sure. Since I'm already beefing up Knights of Blood, might as well add the Iron Shell into the mix. Since I'm going to be starting out with automated ships, it's going to be a bit interesting. Challenge has the price of command. Let's just do a bit. I'm not gonna install the mod, but I'm just gonna do a bit of compromise. And just stick with the idea that all my combat non-automated ships need an officer. But I'm still not gonna install taking no prisoners. Sorry. Tritac, I think we're good for now in terms of stuff to install, because this might be a bit too much. I'll keep the idea with though of like keeping my combat ships with crew, sticking with making sure I have an officer there. But it's gonna be a bit tricky then, because I'm gonna need to dive straight into a remnant ship, a place with remnants to immediately bolster it, because it's gonna be a bit annoying early game because I don't have enough money to hire officers to crew any non-automated ships. Unless I go for the start, it gives me officers for free. That is an option. I pretty much just started with at level 1 in the playthrough that just ended. I do have console commands if I need it, but I don't want to start using it because I feel it's a downward spiral. I've already started using it in my off-stream playthrough, and it did not end well. I was just like going to deep space and constantly spawning in supplies and fuel and not worrying about it whenever I get stranded in deep space. Underworld, maybe next time, as I'm already done installing the mods and I'm just configuring it now. All right, Amazing Ships Foundry. Iron Shell. Should I get my Asura? Another challenge is 100 all faction heavy death kite. As much as I want to do the death one, I think I'm good. Starting with like only a kite. Okay, my Asura on. Let's see, Talon on. Star Federation on. I do have Vic, but I haven't played around with it as much. Very slow start though. With my Asura or the Death Kite one? Warning. Flashing lights. Okay. Sure. I'm still keeping the UAF mod off. For now, at least. If I want something... If I want something to boost up my early and late game, I'll turn it on. For now, we're keeping the rest of those off. I'm gonna need to update the mod list, though. Starboard Iron Shell, become the taxman. You were supposed to free us from the taxes, not tax us. Okay, I only know Star Wars memes, not much Star Wars, like, in actuality, I haven't watched it in fully. Also, really, it's not. Oh, I forgot to unhide it. That's why. Right, should be up. I could go. No, I was gonna say, oh, I could go MRC, but you started with the Valk, and I don't want to start with the Valk. I don't want to start with super ships because it'll make the early game a bit too easy, in my opinion. But at the same time, it would be nice to have the Valk. Though you do get you don't get attacked by the Tritax fleet, unlike the previous iteration of Arma A. I'm not starting with one kite. I'm sorry. As interesting as that start is, I'm not that good in the game. As evidence with my fights thus far, I'm not that great with ship combat. And if it's a frigate, just trade. I do have the space trucking mod. What? Already? No, that's what. I just installed a bunch of new ones. No, that's fine. I'll consider it. Okay. Which costume should I go for this time? I already started with this. You know what? Space Wizard. Nope. Help. Old. Skip that. Should we go Derelict? No, it'll mess up with some of the spawns. Because it needs the random one. Sci-fi versus fantasy. Which wins? Oddly enough, I'm in that weird group of people who prefers when both are in the same setting and just mingle together, which is a bit rare. Like Magitech for the win. Replace like just having magic as a power source. That genre, albeit niche, is one of my favorites. But there's very few that actually has it. Oh yeah, sorry. Other options. I'm skipping the story this time around. As interesting as it, as much as it is. Perception manipulation is broken. Which fact? Or should I just go with my own faction? Nah, because that might break some things. Let's see. We have Reuter, Starfed, Tritax, Syndria. Oh wait, no. You said... Just a shuttle. MVS? MVS is interesting. I could just start with a frigate. Yeah. Let me go through each faction that I have, because we'll see. Then we'll decide. So you have Apex, Design Collective, Arma, Brighton, Bugmaster, which is I'm pretty sure symbiotic Void Creatures one. These are from HMI. Great Houses of Casador. Which one's this? Talon Shipworks. Okay. HMI Hegemony. Interstellar Imperium. Iron Shell. Knights of Blood. Licio Infernalis. That's another one for Talon Shipworks. Blood Church. Path, MBS, Mayasura, MRC, Persian, PRV, Pirates. Reuter, Rust Belt, Sand, Iris. Mayasura is most spicy. If I remember correctly, you start out as the leader of the last remaining planet belonging to Mayasura. But I kind of like the idea of helping them out and bring them back up from the ashes. Either is good. Let's see. Too soon, man. Mayasura's already in ashes too soon. Start with a Corvette. Can I even start out with just trading with Mayasura? Nightingale? Just start out with a super ship, why not? What's the other option? Oh, that's that big thing. Or capital. Fish. Which one's that? Is it the... No, that's MOA. Which one is it under? Grand Fleet? There's Mithuna. Victory. There. No, as funny as it is. Nah. Can we start out as one of the Arma A frigates? We can. Taxman. You know, I've always been afraid of the symbiotic void creatures. I am tempted to go start with the void creatures instead. Just go Bugmaster. Ooh. No, they don't have shields, right? Okay. We'll go with Starfed. Because it's just me, this is just my excuse for not playing FTL. Let's start with a... We need to start with one ship. Let's go with trade. Trade. That's not... Oh, it's a combat ship. One officer per crew combat ship. Yep. I remember. Let's go with trade small. And... Level 1? Oh, no. I'll start with level 1. But I'm gonna start with 70k. But 50k of that is spent on the license to get the space trucking. Because you need 50k for it. Wait, no, because I already get commission. I already get a trade contact. Let's just go with level 1. Any background? Just get the haunted. To make it more annoying, just get neural shard. Commander start. Which one's that? Camaraderie or personal army? Personal army gives me more officer limit. Haunted. One extra skill point, equivalent of a free level that doesn't count towards the level cap, but the history of atrocities. But yeah, personal army, what you mean? Do you start out with like a couple? You do not. Okay. Let's go for that. Yeah, should fit the challenge. Yep. Generating. Hopefully the core sector isn't all that messed up, because we're already seen a bunch of that happening with the MVS and like the HMI supervillains areas started like leaking out to the southern part of the map. To get good, consider price of command. That's the funny thing. I'm just really bad at the early game. Once I get like later on, I'm slightly better. But at the same time, you can say that with anything, because once by that point you're overpowered. No, Draco Group's no, Mysora, Void, Voider, no. Brighton, Pirate. This is a pirate faction, right? PRV, Pirate. Knights of Ava. Is that the Ludic Path, or is that? No, it's not. It's the It's the Knights of Lud. Yeah, but they're not an actual faction, are they? They're not an actual faction to do trading with, because most of the Dusk Keepers I've found, most of the Dusk Keepers that I've discovered are all AI, and it's just a bit funny that the AI is demanding to get food delivered. Fine, I'll keep it on. Imperium, MBS, Apex, Maxwell. They buy stuff. And I guess I'm pretty early in the mod then still, because I haven't discovered any of their bases. HMI, no, I'll keep Knights of Blood and Iron Shell off, because I'll just make it would seem more believable if they traded with their base factions instead of like outsourcing their supplies than Sans Iris. Should I increase the... No. Maybe it'll be a bit too OP. Right. Here we are. Let's see. Okay. Slowly but surely, everything's inching down here. We have Draco. Yeah. If you colonize Dustkeeper Hollow Hall, you get free protection there. I've yet to see where Hollow Hall is, so it's still a bit confusing as to where that might be. It's a blue beacon. Guess I'll keep an eye out then. Let's see. We have one skill point. We'll be fielding this. Wait, this is a combat ship. Do I have access? No. No, it's a civilian. It's a civilian ship. So I'm just gonna treat that as a civilian ship. What's the officer limit? 16. So extra. So this is a civilian ship. This is the only combat ship that I have access to. This might be an uphill battle. Alright, first and foremost, let's get a secondary officer. That one's going to be... Hey! Automation, so I can start getting access to automated ships, or management, because management gives a bit more, gives bonuses to officers. No, we're going for automation, so I can start getting automated ships. What are you? Spysat. Against who? We're starting out small, so sure. Blueprint. I'm not starting with the pirates. Okay, first point. What's that combat endurance? Insulate agents or don't do it? Well, we're gonna lose it. Well, we'll see. If it's too difficult, then I'll lose some rep. But otherwise, I'm gonna make an attempt at it. Or should I save the skill point to get system? Now we're going combat endurance. This, so we can start getting automated ships. But no, we already could have. Oh, the more the merrier. Officers, any cheap ones? I'll spend all my money on another executive officer. No officers there. Yep, don't worry. I don't have a contact? I'm sorry, what? I thought you start with one. Where is he? He's in... Oh, he's in the other planet. Never mind. Okay. Let's get some trade contracts from him. Then we'll do the spy sat mission. Then once we have enough money, I guess I'll get like the license, space trucking license. That's the edge of the map. I don't think I'll have enough fuel to get there. What? Huh? Where's my contact? This is stock. No, is it? Oh, I was interacting with the fuel depot. If you don't get enough officers, make combat freighters. I'll be honest, I haven't fully utilized. I haven't bothered militarizing my civilian ships before. Also, I was. That's a bit odd that the space station's independent, but the planet itself belongs to the Starfed. How much? $2K. I only have one combat ship for now, so hold. Oh, it would be nice to have someone, but first. No threat. Yeah. I can only. Oh, we can buy a new freighter for most of my money, or sell a ship. Great. Also, I should probably change my my stream title because I'm not doing the frigates or destroyers only. Huh. Buy illegal, get pirate rep. I'll consider it. Oh, where am I typing? Sorry, give me a sec. Each combat ship gets an officer or none at all. Done. Right. Ooh. Yeah, nothing is cheap. Oh, we can get a Cyclops. Yeah, I'm just changing the stream title because I don't want to like still give up the idea that I'm still doing the frigates or destroyer playthrough. Alright. I can't buy a ship right now. Maybe I should have gotten that 50k. I'm not banned from the UAF. I didn't ban the UAF mod, I just didn't turn it on. It's sitting disabled in my mod list. I just need some more convincing to turn it on because I don't want to. I'm just afraid of the super capitals, alright? I don't want to roam around and run into a big threat. What's this thing's sensor range? Oh, they don't mind anyways. I can have combat freighters? I can. But do I want to? I can't. These can only have point defense systems, so the only thing I guess I can feel this. But I don't know. Right. Where's the cheapest? Oh, it's an open market. Let's see. Cheaper to buy in Kulon and sell it off here. Wait. Sell it off here. Profit? I got 2k from that. Okay. Okay, let's do the spy sat mission. Because I did accept it. Down to here. I mean, you can have UAF blueprint and make the UAF cargo ship. Okay, what was it? I was gonna activate these two. Also, this. Also, I need to buy fuel. Why did I have like 132 fuel when I started out? Painful. There. I just find the UAF mod just adds a bit. It's just their weapons. Whenever I play on all my previous playthroughs where I have the UAF mod installed, I always find myself putting their weapons into each of my ships, regardless or not they're part of the UAF mod. It just ends up being that way. But before we go do the spy sat mission and then head on over to Kulon to do some trading, buying some heavy weapons and then dropping it back, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go use the washroom, some more water, do some stretches, and I'll be back in like 10 or so minutes. So I'll see you all in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue on with some more Starsector. Well, you can set a rule where you have to use weapons of a specific faction to match that ship of a specific faction. That is a... That is a good idea. The only issue is there's some weapon mods that don't have a specific faction, like the relics from the HMI mod. Technically they belong to the remnants, but do I have to get so I have to use an automated ship just to use the remnants. Another one is the GMDA, I think the fire ones, the GMDA fire weapons, the one I was using in the previous playthrough. That adds the flamethrower and the super weird thing. Relics on automated ships then? Yeah. I guess the GMDA fire one can be put into GMDA ships. It seems a bit limiting, similar to just using frigates and destroyers. But yeah, if things don't go as well in this playthrough, I guess I'll turn on UAF. If I don't get out of the downward spiral, oh no, I won't be in the downward spiral of losing money. It's because I'm in the commission this time around. Everything is what I did. Yes, that is true. I did limit myself by only using frigates and destroyers, mainly because I thought that I could just take advantage of the Arma A mod. Specifically the ships you get from the bounty boards. Corsica. I'm already in Corsica, am I not? I am. Oh, it's over there. Just no. I thought there would be at least some asteroids to hide. But yeah, to be fair, I did do that. But yeah, like specific, because there's three bounties that give you some amazing destroyer or frigate sized ships. Two of them are from Arma A, the other one's from MVS. The MVS one, you have to fight against like 1,000,001 tiny ships. While the other two, you have to fight against like the strongest Arma A ships there is. A military contact would be nice, because this guy's only does trading. Might go over there and do that trade contract. It's only low though. Let's buy some stuff here. Let's see. Why they are not selling for a lot. Legio Infernalis. Are they mad at me? It's only inhospitable, so I can't go there without getting attacked. Hopefully. It's 580k. Eh. Oh. Right. Okay, where am I heading off to? I'm heading to Lucifron in Rubicon, which is down here. Got 15 light years away. Am I blind? Where is it? Rubicon, Rubicon, Rubicon. It's 15 light years away. It's over here somewhere. I'm blind. There. That's not Rubicon. That's the Abyssal Maw. Right, we got 20k back. I could start trucking now because I could spend the 50k on it. But we'll do that after we sell the quote-unquote stock. And after that, we'll do a bit of space trucking until I can buy my first combat ship and hire an officer. And once we have enough, maybe like I'm gonna try and get 4 officers and 4 combat ships before I start looking for remnants to beef up my fleet. Huh. Damn it, I don't have enough story points. No. No, it's just right there. Damn it. That's gonna drift off soon, I believe. This one also needs a story point. That's rather unfortunate. I don't have a story point. 0. I tried getting the conquest, but unfortunate. It was just sitting right there. It's almost as if it's pretty much the same thing on what happened in the frigate and destroyer playthrough, where I found a legion or a battle carrier. I think it's called a legion. An X-14 Legion sitting right there, but I can't use it because I don't. Ow! Do they have mines all over their places? They won't let me trade. Yeah. Just hide in the minefield. It'll be fine. Don't see me from here. I can't trade with them. That was a waste of money. Where's the next closest place then? Garnier and Corvus. That's annoying. I'm just gonna sell this off and then I'm gonna get the space trucking license and then we'll just use that as a primary source of getting money. Well, not good. Maybe dead. Oh, they have a beam weapon. No. Normally they would have just like scanned me and let me go, but the GM they look really pissy today. That may be true, but damn it, the beam weapon almost got him though. I would have lived. I would have lived. Yeah. With officers this time around? Yeah. Let me delete this. Angry Miles. Well, no help. No. Skip story. Which one should I go for this time around? Let's go MVS. MVS. You know what? I haven't betrayed a faction I've been commissioned with for. So I could start out with the Iron Shell and then eventually betray the hegemony and see how bad the consequences of my actions will be. Betray UOF? That seems like a death wish, alien. I don't want to see. I don't want to fight super capitals. Wait, I did say I was gonna install UAF if the previous run didn't go well. Give me a moment. Let me just install that, or enable it, not install. Shouldn't take as long as last time because I should just be able to just press the button to enable it. UAF. There. You fool! Welcome, Mr. I'm a Fool. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully your day's been doing good so far, at the very least fairly decent. It does feel like a bad idea. I saw someone with OP hull mods beat up a super cap. Well, yeah, it has OP hull mods. But still. We'll see how bad this. Well, it's not like I'm gonna be hostile to the UAF immediately, right? It's not like colonel items hull mods. I don't think I have that mod installed. But if you join the pirates, are you automatically hostile to the UAF? Or are all like factions? No, because you would. Never mind. You would be. Well, Ludwig Church and Ludwig Path are automatically hostile to them, if I remember correctly, because they have AI. This time around, join pirates then. No. Oh, only if I go with the MRC flavor of pirates, quote unquote. But that seems a bit too OP, giving me a Valk. Well, considering how quote unquote good I am at combat, I don't think giving me a Valk will make the game easier. I feel like that's just gonna make it. That's just gonna make me more uh bloodthirsty and immediately get myself killed. But let's go over the selection again. But I think we were going with Angry Miles this time around. Angry Miles. Oh. Screw it. Ignore the extra N. It's not there. Skip story. We could go Derelict. I don't have the Underworld mod. We'll do that some other time. I'll install some. I'll check it out after stream and see if I'll squeeze that in this already slowly growing in size mod list. Yeah, Iron. We go Iron Shell and then Betray the Hegemony after. I haven't tried much of Iron Shell, and all things considered. So I don't know what to expect with their combat doctrine. Or the way their playstyle, I mean. Let's go with small combat. I guess we'll just go with this. You said go with commander, right? Because we're going for officers. And personal army. Oh, now that I think about it, the hegemony, siding with the hegemony, it's gonna be a bad idea because I'm going for automated ships. They won't notice. They won't notice the remnant fleets. Yep. Commander of officer on cruise combat ships. Well, they won't notice. I just need to paint them orange. That's all. It's because of the blue coloring. Or I can even say no. Does the hegemony hate Tritac? They're neutral, right? Okay. No trading with them. No trading with them. Nope. Trade. Give me a moment. I should probably saved it. Save the settings. I don't know if the hegemony hates Tritac. I can't remember. I just know that they always keep invading each other, so I just assume that they are. Yep, the Keepers are on. Don't you worry. Oh, is that the Luddic Path one? Not sure. Oh, it's automatically on. People wanting. Oh, that makes sense. People want to export the UAF goods. Okay, let me see. Let me see each ship. Okay. These are missiles? I thought it was autocannons. Okay. Also a carrier somewhat. Oh. This is unique. I don't think I've ever seen one. They started with their own, with a special thing. Oh. Interesting. Well, first things first. Automation. Then let's get combat endurance is just a safe bet, and we're not gonna be able to get more right now, so maybe this. All right. Fuel wise, we might be able to reach like somewhere close by, but I don't think we're going to be able to get somewhere far. Where's our contact? Fire her. Warfare. No, we're going technical after. And extra burn speed's the next tier up. Supply ships. Freighter. It would be nice if this one's covered in D mods. Fuel tanker, dram. Let's get a little bit more. And we need crew. Also, since when was it that you don't start in the... Wait a second, I have extra skill points. Should I get the tier 2? Nah. Just way too tempting. Alright, where was I? Yeah, where's my contact? Contact is... I don't have a contact from the Iron Shell. Okay. Wasn't expecting this. Leave. Wait, no, that's a quest. That'll get me the AI ship. Don't think anyone here gives me much. Let's see. Available bounties. Let's see. System bounty. Well, time to get into the UAF's good books, I guess. They're hiding in Nebula. In a nebula. Well, I wonder where they could be hiding. Sorry, I forgot to refit the civilian ships. Just want to put... I don't have access to efficiency overhaul in the beginning, right? I don't. Wait, they're already militarized, or one of them at least is militarized. I just don't want to slow down. Just one extra. Right. Okay, let's go do that bounty. Hopefully we'll be fine. I've yet to check out... Okay. This looks like a carrier. It's a ramming ship. All those times playing Battlefleet Gothics now coming in handy. Was there a gate? No, there isn't. Okay, good. So I didn't accidentally leave off and then missed out on the gate. Great. Also, starting with the Iron Shell might be a bad idea, considering I'm going with technical, with the skill trees of technical and automation, and technical focuses heavily on energy weapon specs. Or I could have just hired that other officer and got warfare. Oh well. That's an entire pirate fleet just lying in wait. There's a pirate base right here. Nice. Great. Amazing. Cryovulcanic world. Hopefully it's not like you could just use whatever you pick up. Fair. Oh, there they are. Should be easy enough, but let's not underestimate them. You know, there's that saying after all. Overconfidence. Being a fuck, I already screwed up. Being a slow and insidious killer. Speaking of which, I might consider what's with the shield arc on this thing. But I was gonna say, I might consider. Oh no, the bind, the weapon binds. I did not remap the weapon slots. But speaking of which, a Darkest Dungeon stream might be interesting. I do have it installed. Oh no, I don't have it installed. I have it on my Steam library. It's been a while since I actually played it, and I've yet to fully finish it. Ram. Yeah, I'm gonna have so much fun with the ramming because one of the mods I'm a bit miffed, or yeah, miffed that hasn't been updated yet is the Knights of Terra mod. Also, wait, the fight's not over. Whoops. Because that has a lot of ships that has like a kinetic feel, a mechanic to them that utilizes the ship as a pretty much a weapon itself, like charging and swinging its tail, all that stuff. And I wish it was updated, but I don't think you can just change the mod JSONs. I think there's been a significant change in the game to like, or it doesn't work maybe, or I could be wrong. Right, first paycheck done. Next closest bounty is up top. Tritech and from the Ludic Church. To our primary star in this constellation, we have 2 potential destinations. So not all that difficult, not all that confusing. But yeah, if I remember correctly, the Knights of Terra mod had like 2 ships in particular that are capable of ramming. There's one that uses like its tail to use as a club, and then an entire super ship that acts like a what's it called? It's a snake with multiple modules. And oh, thanks for the follow-up, Mr. I'm a Fool. Really appreciate it. Where am I? I'm still heading up north. Okay, I was just a bit confused as to why I have 200k money. Not realizing that I went for the commander start and I started with a whole bunch of money. Okay, right system. Is this guy's in the same system? Oh no, it's in a black hole. That might be a bit too much for me to handle. I'm a bit terrified of this thing. The Colossus, the modified Colossus, not all that much of a threat. But this in particular, iffy. Really iffy. Seeing as we only have like 2 frigates and a destroyer. I guess I could have picked up wolfpack tactics to begin with. I forgot to remap the controls again. Wait a second, just realized. All my weapons are all are all shield piercing. Am I supposed to just follow it up with a ram once I take down the shields? Oh, speaking of no shields. Well, I guess this time around I can just like enjoy using missiles because I haven't exactly used missiles before. I'm not much of a missile user. Well, until now, that is. Okay, one thing I've noticed about the ship has little to no maneuverability. It's almost as if I'm piloting a capital ship. Charge! Oh, really took out the other one. Oh. Maybe this start is a bit too good. Because we start with a wolf, which is, in my opinion, objectively speaking, or subjective, I can't remember which one. In my opinion, the wolf is one of the better frigates in base game. So getting one of those off the bat is a bit too much. Right. I could try hunting for an automated frigate. right now. Okay, we're not gonna be able to do that. That's it for the currently available. Well, on this side, go to the other side of the map, which should give me gives me Iron Shell XP. Now let's just head back to Iron Shell area. You can always get the tutorial ships. Which one is the tutorial ship? Because I'll be honest, I haven't played vanilla in a long while. I don't remember what the start of the game is. What the start of the game is like. All I remember is you start with a system that reveals to you that the gates are broken. Glacier at Baron. I'll go check it out then. Since we're going somewhat close to Galatia. I'll check it out. I vaguely remember the Gemini. Maybe it's the Gemini, or is it the Wayfarer being one of the starter ships? And there's like a whole ship graveyard where you can get to choose more of ships that you want. But other than that, yeah, it's been ages since I last played vanilla. I guess I can say the same thing with a bunch of other games that I've spent countless hours on. CDDA, or Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, RimWorld, Kenshi, Fallout New Vegas. XCOM, including old pixelated XCOM, by the way. Surprisingly enough, and Fallout 2. Surprisingly enough, I just realized I've played a lot of games that have a really decent modding scene. I just stuck around with them. And a lot of games that involve a lot of reading. Can I get a officer? Energy weapons. Sure. Let's see. What are you? Vengeance Relay. It seems a bit too much to buy one of those, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not gonna buy a cruiser just yet. This is a cruiser, right? Yeah. I don't wanna instantly get too much power. You. Energy weapons. It's a oh no, that's a bad idea. Oh well. Beam ballistic hard point. We'll go for a thumper. Light needler in one end. Do you have any machine guns, or was it? I can't remember what the anti-armor option is outside of the mortar. Just play it safe. Don't get yourself into too hard of a fight. I can't make any promises. Sometimes I just see the amazing payout, and I just say, yes, one of those, please. Straight into my bank account? Question mark. Well, speaking of which, hull mods. Expand deck crew is nice. Stabilized shields. Surprisingly useful. I've always underestimated the benefits of it. Hello. Expanded missile racks. Thank you very much. Can I squeeze it in here? I don't need all of these. I just need more missiles. You know, I should have put those 2 extra points into missile specs then. Oh well. Who needs flux efficiency when we have missiles? Speaking of which, what's more efficient? Do they even sell railguns? They do not. Unfortunate. What else can I put onto you? UAF missiles are the best, unlimited missiles. That's also partly the reason why I didn't choose the UAF, because they have infinite missiles. Then again, I kept MVS installed, and the MVS also have infinite missiles, so I don't even know why I bothered. I don't have expanded capacity ammo. Oh. Not even heavy armor. Ooh. Sure, give me one of those. But yeah, decent chunk of the missiles. Yeah, missiles from MVS also have infinite ammo, and they tend to be on the better tracking side. I don't know what to put to you. Sure, explosive thrusters. Bounties. There's that guy over there. I'll go look around. I'll go bar hopping, I guess, in the hegemony. I forgot to buy extra crew. Oh well. I'll do that in a bit. Speaking of which, who am I enemies with? Okay, we're enemies with the Imperium, but why are we not hostile to these two? Because these are supposed to be, well, super villains according to the mod page. This is understandable. This is understandable. We're neutral with the MRC. Weird. Mayasura hates me. I guess scratch all of my plans of helping Mayasura back up from the ashes. Persian League hates us. Rust Belt, understandable. PRV's inhospitable. That's slightly inconvenient. I really like the weapons from the PRV mod, so that's a bit. It's gonna be a bit difficult to acquire some of their weapons. Giving me a carrier for 62k. No. Warfare? Which this one has the missile spec. Yeah. Yeah, good luck. She's the part. Well, see ya, Maxim. Thank you again for stopping by in the stream. I really appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good rest of your day. But we'll see how far I can get in this one. Will I eventually figure out all the quest lines of the mods I've installed? When you betray Hegemony, you'll revive Mayasura. With all, that's somewhat difficult to do because I have negative 100 rep with them. How do I, outside of console commands and grinding out 1,000,001 survey missions, how am I gonna get my rep back up from negative 100? That's the issue that I'm facing right now. Outside of like console commands, that is. I mean, extra maneuverability is going to be amazing. Considering... Nope, never mind. We're going with this one. Plus 100% ship mass for extra collision. Let's go. There's no one here to talk about bounties, unfortunately. No new bounties have popped up? No, there are. Let's see. Hegemony wants some guy there dead. Just a bunch of frigates. We'll be able to deal with that relatively easily. And the MBS hates some guy up there. But yeah, outside of like doing bounties, like the one I'm doing right now, and survey missions of like random crap that belongs to Mayasura, is there any other way? Oh, there is a way. I could sneak into Mayasura with 1,000,001 prisoners of war and just repatriate them. Because it doesn't matter where the prisoners came from, they'll gladly accept it. That's a thing in Nexarellan. Also, this is assuming... I forgot to get extra screw. Screw it. This is also this is assuming that my Asura... Yeah. If my Asura gets extinguished too early, early run is dead. Yeah, I was about to say, that's assuming my Asura lives long enough that they don't get invaded by the Hegemony, Persian League. More in my previous Nexarellan playthroughs, it's always Syndria, or gas station folks, that takes over my Asura. It's neither Hegemony nor the Hegemony doesn't come back and finish the job. Well, Persian League is friendly with them. It's not Tritech, it's always Syndria that shows up and takes over my Asura. Oh, one of their bounties ended. Oh. Just dropping by over here to get some more fuel because I forgot to buy some extra stuff before I left the system. Is there... Does starting with the UAF skip a decent chunk of the questline? What you could do is make my Asura colonize more by setting the survey data. Out of all the hours I've spent playing this game, I was never able to influence that event, or just... I always thought it was just a myth that we just passed down around to everyone. Because I've been selling survey data to them multiple times, but never have they decided to colonize some other place. Maybe with Nexarellan it's a lot more... like, it'll happen a lot more frequently. Sell on open market. I see. Wait a second. I can get some automated ships early right now. If I decide to go attack the if I steal the Valk, since I am here. Weapon? No, just some kite. A decent the weapons that the symbiotic void creatures have is really good in terms of like flux efficiency, because they don't use up a lot or anything at all, but they are really weird and not exactly the greatest in terms of damage. Speaking out of experience in my off-stream playthrough of going automated too strong at Valk, I don't think we can stick an AI core into it, can we? Also, I'm going to a bounty mission, but I don't know which planet I'm supposed to go to. Yellow primary star. In this constellation, we have 2 possible options, and that's actually orange. But yeah, you can't stick an AI core in the Valk, can you? Can't you? Unless you can stick the Dust Keepers into them. So they're unique AI that don't count against the automated ship limit. Oh, where are they hiding? Volcanic world. I'm in the wrong star system. I could try and get an automated ship right now, because there was a warning beacon there before we entered this place. Only Sierra don't count as to the automated ship limit. Ah, I see. It's specifically just her, Sierra. Hello, automated ship. Hello, Enforcer. We'll leave that alone. I'm not gonna do much. I'm not gonna do any salvaging until I get a salvage rig or 2, or one of the mining rigs from MVS, because that is slightly better. Fuel resource economy wise, at least. Also forgot to keep turning off the transponder. Another warning beacon. Interesting. Also, I really should scan a gate before I leave the core worlds again. Also, Roider Union Base. Somewhere around here. Oh, it's the Pathers. Whoops. I mean, we're not supposed to attack. We're not after you, but extra XP, I guess. Well, it's just more excuses to ram this ship into other ships. So what else can I do with this rather narrow shield arc? And worried about the Venture, but more often than not, I'm not all that terrified about the Venture. I always find it one of the weaker cruisers. The only thing it has going for it is the extra hangar. Okay, I'm getting myself. This was a really bad decision. That was a really bad idea. Oh! I got a bit too gung-ho with my ramming there, but the AI should be able to deal with the rest. The thing the one I'm terrified about is the Sunder with its... Is that... Yeah, burst and the energy cannon. We're a ramming fleet here. We specialize in charging in. Come on, it's almost dead. It's still alive. That type was really funny, Adian. But yeah, I do keep chucking myself into the deep end. Unless you meant it literally. Also, wait, did we lose the wolf? Lost the wolf. I thought that got really cinematic, and this guy ended up charging in and blowing himself up as well, but no, it's just a trick with the light. So I didn't exactly check what the special ability of this thing is. I was a bit confused as to what this guy was terrified of. It was a kite, but I forgot that this guy has a timid personality. Dude, charge in. It's a kite. Of all things. I think the best way I can utilize my charging ability is to wait until I'm face to face before I shoot the missiles. Because so far I've been using the missiles then charging in, but it shoots in the spreads. It's practically a shotgun, so I should probably just like start doing that more. Also, I might swap some officers around because this guy is not getting too. I guess I could drop him off in Galatia. And we don't have enough crew anymore. Well, there is an independent base nearby, so we'll be able to get some crew from there. Assuming right here. Hello? Is that you? No, it's just remnants. Okay, I guess we got our first AI ship. From the Dust Keepers, no less. Okay, give me a moment. I'm gonna go find that Roider Union base first. I need some repairs. Carrier. Okay, they're over here. There they are. Let's get some crew. Here, take this. Can you craft things with it? No, I don't think you can do crafting. It's a bit too early for me to start hoarding all of... yeah, it's a bit too early for me to start hoarding ship components. And... repair. Anyone interesting? Hired an officer. Wait. Right, let's get that songbird? Can't remember. Songless. Are you damaged? What happened? What now? And we got our first automated ship. Did you survive? I did. The AI managed to kill most of them, take them all out, and we got ourselves Inky Echo Nightingale. For luck. It was really close because one of them almost charged in and got themselves killed. Anyway. Super heavy needler. Hello. And some blueprints. Right, let's refix this ship up and see if we can replace most of its missing parts. Then we'll do the bounty. Still with the bounty still active. We have still 40 days. There's a bunch more ships still I'm leaving alone. Hello, Songless. Most of its stuff's intact. The only issue I have with it is the 1,000,001 D-mods it has on it. But that should be fine. Repair. Right, let's do the bounty. To be in that volcanic world, assuming I'm right. Yeah. I could also go hunting down some remnant ships if I do so choose, but I think we'll be fine now we have the Songless. Invigilator class frigate. So from Iron Shell. It sounds like it's from the Iron Shell mod. We'll send this guy as reinforcements. I don't want to use it just yet. This one's the one that, the ship that I'm most terrified of. This thing, because of its like teleporting BS. Other than that, I think we'll be fine with the rest of the frigates. Boy, Steve. Oh no, we got ourselves separated. Defend you. That's one down. Missile still loading. Back it up. And boost away. No! What the what just... Oh, I'm locked in, that's why. Get me out of there. That was a bit too close. So just realized that thing doesn't have any shields. I mean, it makes sense, it's a ramming ship, but at the same time, I'm a bit worried about its longevity. Then again, I should be worried about my own longevity because with how reckless I've been doing. I should probably just stick safety overrides on this ship and just call it a day. And line it up. It's a front shield. I thought it was an omnidirectional shield. Oh, they dealt with the Shrike? I think it's called the Shrike? The frigate, or is it the destroyer? Can't remember. And it's done. Oh no, it fled. Yep, Shrike Destroyer, yeah. But it's the pirate one, which I think has less flux efficiency. Don't quote me on that. Let's just spawn these guys from the left and the right. And we'll just watch them. Should I get the speed up mod? Specifically for times like these where I'm just watching the fight happening. I didn't install it last time because I was going for the... Since I was using destroyers and frigates, I didn't need to speed up time. But I guess now that I don't have the restriction, I think it might be a good idea to get the speed up mod, just so in case, well, for when I eventually get my hands on a capital ship, that is. But then again, I don't like piloting capital ships. It's just way too slow. At most, the only one that I've piloted that isn't exactly that annoying or annoying to play is the super secret redacted ship, the redacted phase ship, and the Odyssey. Maybe because I know some reason. Oh no, the Conquest also said the same thing, but still. Anything we're picking up? No. Other the vanilla capital ships, which ones are you guys' favorites? Because mine is the Odyssey, because I just like the feel to it. Also the weird like. Oh, I thought it was a. This is interesting. Let's take it. Give me one. I'm just gonna take a quick break. Just need to use. I'll be back in a bit. Not as long as last time though, but I'll be back in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, folks. Also, I forgot to turn off the music. Turn on the music, my bad. But it seems like whatever I had. Yeah, sorry about that. Looks like whatever I had for supper finally caught up to me. And that did not. It was somewhat fine, but that's besides the point. Let's continue on. I'm just gonna get repaired over here, and then we'll head back. No, but there's a bounty over here. No, it's the same one that involves the. Then again, how bad is this gambit? 3 medium hard points. That's a cause of concern. 3 days too fast. Fair. Hello, Hello, Fridge. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully your day. Thank you for stopping by. Hopefully your day's been doing good so far. At the very least, fairly decent. Finally amassing the Starsector mod list. What mods should I throw on it? Well, whatever you. What kind of feel are you going for it? Are you just planning on slapping a whole bunch of faction mods on it and calling it a day and just see how much havoc Nexarelin will cause to the entire core sector and see how bad how chaotic the entire core sector is going to be? Because for me, if I were to recommend one, well, my favorite mod still has to be Arma A. I'm planning to ally myself with the Lyric Path and fight the most overpowered factions the mod has to offer. UAF, United Aurora Federation. If you wanna ally with the Pather and with the Pathers, get that mod and see how long you survive. Yeah, got UAF in there first. Not exactly sure. Interstellar Imperium. Most powerful is Gensokyo. Also got Arma in there because of those mechs are good. Yeah, good. So it's like a mod that has some stuff from Toho, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I had it disabled this playthrough. This is less of a faction mod and more of a. I was wondering if it was intentionally Toho or not. Well, there is a unique officer in the mod that adds someone that may or may not be from Toho. So maybe I don't think it is. And that Miko's an instant win. But yeah, I had it disabled this time around. Interstellar Imperium has it's not a super ship, but it has a capital ship that's literally just a missile platform that flies around, and it only has like one missile, one built-in rocket that shoots a nuke. So if you want, so there's that bounty's ended. What else? Oh yeah, this is less of a fact. Sorry, I lost my train of thought earlier. But this is less of a faction mod and more of a ship pack. But one of my favorite ones is Musashi Manufactorum. I think it's called that. But it adds a lot of like World War II looking. Yeah, Musashi. Yeah, it adds like a bunch of World War II looking battleships into the game. And it has some really flux efficient and really powerful guns, and the carriers that the mod adds is a tad bit too powerful in my opinion. But it does come with a problem that it does bloat up the Independence and Pirate faction with like their ships. I've noticed that whenever of all the times I've had that mod installed, they just seem to. There's always at least a Musashi ship stocked and for sale, and less so anything else. Hence my reason to prefer less ship mods and more faction mods, because at the very least I know what I'm getting if I'm going to a specific faction. Yeah. It's surprised. I can't remember if it's now been added to the main mod index forum page. But back when I first found it, it wasn't there. I had to like, I found it first on Nexus mods, then followed it to the forums after. Trying to remember what else of all the mods I've been. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to where this guy was at. 9 days, and he's hiding out in a dwarf primary star. You have 2 options. You have 9 days to find them. What else? You know what? Let me just look at my Apex Design Collective. Is somewhat. No, I don't think Apex Design Collective is that OP. It has a lot of interesting weapons, but I don't think it's that as generally an OP faction. Interstellar Imperium's 1. I'm definitely gonna use a lot of Armamechs because I recently found out due to incompatibilities, Armamechs and broken weapons could become ludicrously powerful. Yep, I figured that out in my previous playthrough when I was going for destroyers and frigates only. I decided to limit myself to how many mechs I had equipped because of it. But still, it didn't save me from my own incompetence with piloting my own fleet. I mean, it's good as a complement to the Arma A mechs, but Arma A by itself, as Adian pointed out earlier this stream, gets shredded by lasers. PRV might have some overpowered stuff. No, it doesn't. No, it does have ludicrously overpowered stuff. I think the only mod I have that's ludicrously overpowered is the UAF. Everything else, at least when I played, it's fairly balanced. Okay, where was that guy? He is here. Baron bombarded world. Do we have enough time? Hopefully. There is... Oh no, you're siding with him, never mind. But if you want to spice it up, you can get the the Luddic Path Enhancement mod. The one that adds the explosive ships to the Pather roster. No, they're gonna outrun me and I'm gonna run out of the timer. Specifically, intentionally not installing the enhancement. Fair. The Prometheus is gonna make it a bit too easy. It's because she's gonna keep outrunning me until the timer for the bounty runs out. Well, if I can help it. Knights of Blood. I know that if I allow myself, I will just drop the Sun and Solvernia. There is the Knights of Blood mod, which does come with some benefits to the Luddic Path, but you're not attacking the Luddic Church, right? I'm assuming you're not. Some OPSL things, can't wait to get into that. Yeah, and there is that one sub-faction that they have that adds like automated ships, so even if you are not going after the Luddic Church, you have that to look out for. Since I don't have much experience with this fast as hell cruiser with 10k armor patches, yeah, there's one thing I really liked about the design of the Knights of Blood mod is that they have a lot of like armor pieces that you could just like that are modular, that just you can take off, or like they're like a separate part of your ship that can take damage and destroyed but are replenished at the end of each fight. So that's one thing I really like about their design. Pretty much any mod that has like moving parts, I'm always gravitating towards. That's why I like Arma A. San Iris is one that has a lot of moving parts. Though I don't think San Iris has overpowered stuff. All I'm gonna say about this armor patches is how the hell do you fit an entire Invictus on your light cruiser? They're just super compressing it. They decide to put it under decide to put it under in between a planet-sized hydraulic press and make it as dense as it is. Nothing worth picking up from there. Hey, we have some level ups. You. You're the one in charge of charging in, so maybe putting more armor onto you might be good. Because this thing's also designed to ram things. Let's just mothball that. Forgot to mothball it because there's no officer to pilot it. There's no, but the looks of it, there's no other bounties nearby unless I decide to go to the bounty board. But I think that's a bit too early now. Yeah, 75k to deal with this. Nah, I think I'm good. I'm gonna stick with the theme of Iron Shell for now, so let's start with them. As I was saying earlier, since I already lost my train of thought again, but I don't have much experience playing with the Iron Shell mod, but how overpowered is it? I know it just adds a lot, it adds another battle group to the Hegemony's roster, and I'm currently playing as one of them. But I don't know how good it is, or how overpowered they are. Is it game breaking that they're there now, or not that OP but has some BS? Okay, I guess we'll see. I'll see that. I'll see what it is. Iron Shell doesn't have any OP ships. Yeah, nothing OP. That's the thing. I seem to. That's not UAF. OP weapons. I see. So that's the trade-off. Yeah, I seem to have avoided a lot of like mods that adds like super capital, so I'm not exactly aware of some of them. I guess HMI has a bunch of super capitals, but I haven't encountered any of them, so I don't know how overpowered they are. UAF is like the opposite, where they have OP ships and a real mixed bag of weapons. I feel like most of the weapons that that UAF adds still seems to be better than vanilla. Missiles specifically. I still hold the belief that the most OP thing in the UAF arsenal is the Reina 2. Is that the missiles? Because that's one thing I realized in my previous playthroughs with UAF that's pretty far. As a machine gun. Oh yeah, now that I remember it, I vaguely recall browsing through the UAF store, just finding the same weapon, but it's now tuned to be more armor piercing than high explosive, and vice versa. But I don't know. I still feel like the infinite missiles that it has is it's a bit too much. Even though MVS has its own infinite missiles, I think the cooldown on those... Oh no, I can't remember what the MVS missiles are like. The machine, yeah, 4 OP, 200 kinetic DPS, 450 range small ballistic. Yeah. Stick that into like a set of Arma A Cataphract. Like the modified Valkazard. Oh yeah, infinite missiles are ridiculous. Yep. MVS also has infinite missiles, but I'm not sure how OP they are. Iron Shell got the missile microforge, so I have yet to see it. We'll see if we're lucky enough to find it. Augmented drive feels always nice thing to have. This as well. Take this. It's a bit annoying that I'm not exactly. Am I even commissioned by the? Okay, I am. Hello? File taxes? I am commissioned, but I did have a contact. Do I have to actually talk to her? Okay, this is reminding me a lot of UAF. This is dialogue 3. Ah, missions. Wait, disappear if you'd like to assist the task force. No. I was hoping for more just bounty missions, but oh, I didn't. Wait, did the people who made Iron Shell make? I didn't pay attention to the mod authors. So, but it just reminds me a lot about it. As I was saying, yeah, commission Iron Shell. I need a way to boost this up. I could start hunting down pathers. Oh well. Ooh. Production slots. Only 56k. But get some decent weapons from the... Doesn't say that they're from Iron Shell. Question of loyalty mod is very buggy if you try to leave. Question of loyalty mod. I don't think I've heard of that mod before. What does it do? Does it send like a strike group after you if you decide to like leave a faction's commission? Give a more complex commission system. I see. So it fleshes out quest line, the system, but you're expected to stick with that commission for a long period of time. Cause yeah, I was a bit surprised by the format that was presented to me, like this, like what we saw earlier. That's a new thing added by Nexarellan, right? Or I'm assuming it's from Nexarellan, because that's all. Is it? Or is that from base game now? Because I don't think I updated the base game and it didn't have that before, but I could be mistaken. It's not from Nexarellan. Oh. Is it base game then? Because base game did have that weird like leveling system that showed up whenever you had like a faction planet. You know, I'm just gonna buy 2 of each, so we can test it out. No, we're above the max. That's fine. Oh, but some X14 tips might be interesting. And let's go for weapons. Are you a contact yet? No, they're not a contact. Unfortunate. 24k for this thing. Thank you very much. But is there an officer to hire? There isn't. I guess it's mothballed then, until further notice. Or I could swap into it. No, I really like the charging mechanic. Interesting. But yeah. At the very least, now I have a contact, so I can at least get some more Iron Shell rep from doing quests from them, and then eventually storage will be free. Contacts. Develop. And let's prioritize you. The only other person contact that I might consider doing jobs for is the person from Arma A. So I can recruit Dawn and maybe modify the Valk. Work. Observation package. We are not the stealthiest of fleets. And just a full-blown system bounty. It's just me or our system bounty is not worth it. Iron Shell Eradicator has a missile microforge. Say no more. I'll keep an eye out for it because base game only has one ship that has missile microforge, isn't it? Or it has an ability that like you refresh your missiles. But yeah, is it just me or are these missions usually not worth it? It feels like I spend way more money buying supplies to repair my ships than it is from the profits from these. Yeah, a whole lot of quests. Any new bounties? Did refresh. Guys, I think we got this. Just me, my 2 destroyers, and a frigate. We got this now. Guess we got some stations. Okay, this one over here. Hiding out in the Baroness world, yellow primary star. You have 2 options. I always feel like the early game with this game in particular, not just the mod, but in particular, it's a bit it's just the part of getting money consistently is a bit annoying. But then again, I don't want to dive straight into like like buying a whole bunch of good ships. All of this is just me saying I kind of want to restart, just start with my own planet, but at the same time I don't want to because that seems like a bit too much. Or maybe start with Mysore, but no, I'll stick with this one. I'm gonna stick with the plan with the restrictions in mind, and eventually betray the hegemony. And if Maya Sura still exists, I'll be helping them. If not, well, I guess there's the UAF or no. The Brighton faction does seem interesting. Also, I'm mistaken. Some of the mods I was thinking about before. There was this one mod that adds like a quest line that's based on a based on a faction that has like a bunch of science-related vessels to them. I thought it was the Brighton Federation, but I was mistaken. It was the Psi Nation, which now that I'm hearing the name spoken out loud, makes sense that they have the science quest line because they are the Psi Nation. Or I think it's the Psi Nation. If you have cruisers, you will be able to keep raiding the Ludic Path, Chalcedon, and Epiphany. Wait, the Ludic Path has a system in the core worlds? Which system? It's Chalcedon and Epiphany. Maricon. There. Oh. Okay, there's Chalcedon, but where's Epiphany? There. Huh. I forgot that the Ludic Path had their own like planets in the core worlds. Create deficits to make profits. Oh. Hello. Oh, it's just 3 drams in a fleet. Okay. Barren desert world. Arid, barren desert. Create deficits create millions of profits. How so? I'm a bit unaware of that exploit. No, it's not much of an exploit, is it? Hello. I forgot to look over what they have. Raid the starport. Oh. Oh. I see. Yeah. Get a saboteur, sabotage the it's base game vanilla. Yeah. Raid starports and then sell the loot back to them. Yeah. Or if you don't want the reputation loss, do it using Nexarellin's like a operative system. This doesn't have any shields. Oh. Won't lock in and but fly away. I wish you could pilot that, but then again, this ship right here is a bit lacking in terms of hard points. The housing has like one small, 2 small energy slots and 2 medium missiles. Also, losing her up with the path isn't a big deal. True, but now that I think about it, is there any benefit to siding with them once you have like, in terms of like when you have your own like planet under your control? Like, will they not constantly raid you if you have industrial? If you have industries, I mean, not industrial. Or do they still get a bit pissy? No benefits with path. How about pirates? Do they stop raiding you? Your controlled systems. Because I thought if you had like good Persian League reputation, you can convince them to not send a blockade to your system. I don't have any salvage rigs, but really tempted to look over to loot this orbital habitat. Path 1's planet killers and pirates the lamp, or 1 million. The lamp? The solar lamps that show up around planets? Or mirrors, I guess, but fusion lamp. I think I've seen one. Well, then I don't think I've seen one before, but then again, I never exactly tried to appease both the path or the pirates. I'm not gonna loot the orbital station. I am just gonna fight the ship so I can get them into the fleet. Right, that's new. That might be something from Talon Shipwork, I believe, because I don't think I've seen one before. So I'm assuming it is. And ram. Oh, that's why I have the flashing lights warning. Oh, you cheeky. That's speaking of like stellar mirrors, that's one thing I've always found annoying when it comes to settling down and finding a planet to call my own base. Every single time I want to see what the benefits of what the benefits are for each of the special like facilities, I always just seem to be just slightly out of range for each thing. Oh, you're oh, you found a hyper shunt, a coronal hyper shunt. Guess what? You're one light year away from being able to utilize it. Oh, you found a cryo sleep, a mothership, a cryo sleep mothership. Guess what? You're just out of range from benefiting from it. Or even worse, you're in the very, very backwoods, or in the very rural set. You're in the very edge of the map, and you can't use it because you can't sell there because there's no gates nearby. It always seems to be the issue whenever I'm trying when my old playthroughs. Okay, we got another dram. It's filled with hull mods, but so have it. This one. Oh, that's unfortunate. I thought this thing had a shielded cargo holds. That was a waste of supplies. Why did I think that this thing had shielded cargo holds? I mean, it's a phase ship, so I assumed it was. Can I turn it into anything? Should start raiding? Yeah, I'm gonna return to the Iron Shell place, buy a see if I can get another officer and get maybe a cruiser. Space field is nice, but this thing's a cargo ship. It's a phase cargo ship. Oh no, yeah. It's a stealth freighter. So it's a bit iffy on how good it is. I'm just gonna sell it. I mean, I guess it decreases my sensor, right? My sensor profile. Yeah, I guess I'll just keep it around. Well, I guess it's more storage space, I guess. Question is, I won't have enough people to. No, I would have enough people to crew it. Still haven't found efficiency overhaul though, so it would be nice to start reducing on those things. Wait, what is this? Killer reactor protocol, increase max speed by that. Speed bonus for Revenant D class is 45. Zero flux boost, decrease. Okay. So it's just a speed module. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna head back to the Iron Shell. Then see if I can get another officer. Never mind. What can you do? Cautious. No. Anyone but not cautious. None of the two extremes, please. I just find that the cautious officers are, at the very least, reckless officers know how to go out with a bang. Cautious officers always just seem to be too cowardly to do anything. At least based on my previous playthroughs. So I'd rather opt for that. I should have repaired. That's fine. It's not like I'm gonna get into a fight. Famous last words. But yeah, once we're done with there, I'm gonna start. Yeah, I'm gonna start hitting up the Pather worlds. See what I can loot from there. Or I can help out the hegemony invade Salamanca. And do I even have any Marines? No, I haven't found the bar event yet that gives me specially already trained up Marines. Or veterans, I mean. Right, anyone? Oh. Hey, Dion, when you said the Legion's overpowered, I didn't think they would start off the game by raiding or invading Chickamaustock. They'll be fine, right? They won't go for the Legio. Hopefully, but still, that's a bit too overzealous, in my opinion. Why is there no officers to hire? Okay, let's put some stuff on here. Launches a MIRV that splits into multiple EMP-less sabos. It's a missile? It is. Ooh. Legio has bonus stability, hence a boss faction. Oh. Interesting. Didn't realize they have an inherent boost to stability. Let's just be symmetrical about this. Alright, I don't have expanded magazines yet, which is usually one thing I always try and get as soon as possible. Because I haven't been lucky this time around. It's mainly because because of the fact that I've used a lot of like Armor A ships, and most of the weapons that they come built in with comes with with some like with a need to reload. Oh, I forgot to spec up. More automated ship points and more burn. You can take a pirate planet with 1,000 Marines if you badly want a colony. I need to look over the colonies that are under pirate control, because I wanna pick one out in particular. But no, I don't need one that badly. I'm just like, it's mainly me trying to figure out what each addition the Ashes of the Domain mod adds, or 2,000 Marines. I've always had luck with just like 200 or so veterans and like a couple of heavy weapons. Damage reduction base. Armor, okay. This maneuverability is going to be really useful for the ships that charge. Well, I haven't found a single officer yet to... Well, I guess I'll start putting weapons on here for when I do find an officer. Okay, it's a bad idea to go straight to Strikecraft in my... Oh. Okay. Any officers? I found one, but they were cautious, and so far the timid officer that I already have is being really annoying and not contributing into any fights. So I decided to leave them alone. Also not doing great weapon-wise, weapon selection-wise. That seems to be the bottleneck right now. It's just getting more officers to aid to help me. Vengeance Relay. Synchronized with the Vengeance class cruisers. Temporarily increase combat performance. Oh, so you're supposed to pair this up with the Vengeance ship. Cruiser. But we don't have access to one just yet. Well, you can never go wrong with broadswords. And this does look interesting. And we'll go for oh, I don't have integrated. I forgot how early in the playthrough this is. I don't have integrated targeting system. This doesn't have any missiles. Yeah, expanded deck crew for now. And this one, I have 2 ships that need an officer, but I haven't found one just yet. Iron cannons and a pulse laser, mining blaster. Never go wrong with that. Or maybe you could, but still. Not having a lot of hull mods is really putting a strain in my of what I can like put what I can fit into these things. Oh, I guess that's what the early game is like. There should be a couple more hegemony planets nearby, so I'm gonna go over each and every one and see if I can recruit an officer that's decent. Don't have anything. Let's see. There we go. We got 2. What can you do? Steady ordnance expertise. Right. Welcome aboard. Oh. Wrong person. Same skills. Go to Galatia. Is there a... I know you can train officers there, but I didn't realize you can just recruit them directly. Huh. Well, we now have 2 new officers to join the fight. And since this guy's trained with energy weapons, I'm gonna swap him out and stick him into here, which has energy weapons. This guy leveled up. You're piloting a wolf. This one's also purely just energy weapons. Didn't realize at the time. Combat endurance is always nice. Alright. I think I'm gonna start going after the logic path. Yeah. I think I'm ready. Hopefully. Well, it's gonna be a missile v missile situation because it's the only one I have. Unless, do I have any better weapons by Marines? I'm not planning in well, let's see. There is a Valkyrie troop transport. Fire is a good start. True. I'm gonna see if I can find some better quality Valkyrie troop transports. Do I know you? I don't know what you're talking about. Think about it. Was expecting an entire conversation there, but well, fine. I guess I'll just buy the poorly maintained one. Just buy some fuel. Efficiency overhaul. Now all I need is surveying equipment. Then I'll have my dream loadout for the civilian ships. It's usually efficiency overhaul and surveying equipment, but I guess for now just augmented dry fuel because I don't have anything else. Still haven't found a salvage rig yet though. Just a tad bit annoying. Civi. Dude. Uh-huh. Okay, wrong place. Alright, this will help at the very least. What's the demods? Anything but increased maintenance, but they all have increased maintenance. That's annoying. Fine, we'll be fine. We have the money anyways. And this is technically a civilian ship. Well, it does have a civilian hull, but at the same time, it doesn't have much weapon mounts. Just overall, I'm going to dry fuel. Not a whole lot of marines there. Still good people. There's not a whole lot of marines in total. I was kind of hoping I run into the event, the bar event that lets me recruit veterans, but I haven't been lucky. Ah, there they are. There they all are. They're just hiding in this planet. So much money spent on marines. Also, don't have enough room for them. I guess we can go for civilian transport, but ooh, salvage rig. I just realized how low my money was. Just don't recruit vets. I always recruit vets because they're usually good enough. Well, I have 300, and I'm over capacity because of it. Fine. Let's get rid of you. Let's go with additional birthing. Now is it good enough? It is. Just barely. Right. Let's head on over to here. I find that I always get a lot more benefits with the vets though. I don't know the exact like ratio, like what the ratio is from max level veteran to just new recruits, but more often than not the max level veterans are like pretty good. Also, I'm declaring war again. Oh no, it's a path. Never mind. I forgot I was going after the path, not the church. Oh. Lud's Embrace. Okay. Nope. Nope. That thing had 2 capital ships on it. I don't think I'm geared enough to deal with them. So let's go. I'm just gonna go to the other planet and see how much chaos I can wreak. What else is stationed over here? I'm pretty sure there's a Person League and a pirate. Beholder's station. Where is it? There. There's also a gate in this system. I'm gonna do a save because I haven't saved yet ever since I started this playthrough. Oh no! Oh no! Hello there. I don't have enough money, but could try disengaging with the limited amount of story points that I have. Okay, why? Hey, but that's half my savings. I'm gonna try and lose them. Hiding here. Oh wait, they're just stationed there. I can't raid them because they're like waiting. Oh, but what I can do is, hey, I'm over here. Come after me. Oh, they're gone. They're not gone. Hello, over here. And speed away. Hopefully, we're faster than it. What mod changed them? I believe this might be the Star-Lord's mod, which adds groups of people of like play. Maybe it's the Star-Lord's mod, but I'm not sure. I'm assuming it is, but because what it does, it adds like specific fleets into the game, injects them into their own like faction as this sort of like elite groups, pretty much to try and mimic the player. They go around system to system, get like buying new ships, helping around, all that stuff, but I'm assuming it's from the Star-Lord's mod. Right here. Well, they're going away. I'm just assuming that that's what's causing it. I could be mistaken. A bunch of people I can hire. Hold off, but I'll hold off for now. All right, military options. This might be a bit troublesome. But there's no station. I just need to be strategic in my usage of the charging ability. But as evidence with my actions thus far, that is not exactly the case. That's down. Oh! That thing clipped. That missile clipped the edge of my armor. To the military should be possible. Unfortunately, I can only engage the defenders. Uh-oh. How's the AI ship doing? Uh-oh. That one doesn't blow up, does it? I trust in this destroyer to do everything. Hopefully. Maybe I'm just not used to the narrow shields that the Iron Shell have. But there's also the fact that I'm still no. It's just I'm still used to piloting a mech. That I've been really reckless. Because I've always just been running in with the mechs and thinking I'll be able to survive because I have enhanced maneuverability, but that's not always the case with ships. If maybe playing with Arma A has been really screwing up with my playstyle. But there's also the fact that I'm just not... Nah. Well, by the looks of it, these guys are doing fine, assuming the two over here, or three, oh no, is that three of ours? No, the two over here will... oh no, the AI ship, the other AI ship's still alive. I think I'm the only one who lost in this fight. Yeah, I think I think I'm just bad at the game. No, we lost one of the AI ships, but still. Yeah, the other ship also exploded. Yeah, it was the AI one, the one that had the energy blaster one. Well, after this, we'll be able to raid it. Ooh. We lost another one. We lost the experimental charging one. Okay, let's have everyone, like, have you go over there. Have everyone defend this ship. Maybe I should have gotten a cruiser before I went into this ordeal. I didn't have enough money to pay for the Marines. Right, that's one down. It's like 3 left. But this thing... Oh no, there's more. They're hiding in the shadows. On Thumper. What's that ability? Do you get the Dust Keepers like special abilities if you can you even pilot their ships, or are they stuck piloting their own? I want to see what the effects on the weapons, the systems are, but at the same time, they're not exactly the best. They don't have exactly the best like ship slots. Can be piloted. Maybe if I have like the ability to, the one that lets me pilot automated ships. But launch a raid. The Sunder? It was too heavily broken, unfortunately. So do we just go for like low danger ones and then steal a lot of them, or how should I go about this? You have a lot of domestic goods. Just do the starport. Also, just disrupt it. Like so? So I'm not sure what. I haven't done this before. Most of the time I've just been doing a lot of bounty missions and survey missions. Having a lot of different like contacts to get some questions with. Alright. I don't care. Got 75 Marines. We got some XP. Lost the director stability. And it was disrupted, yeah. And we can't do anything. And after that, now it's just time to wait. Do we just sell them stuff afterwards, or what's the game plan? Or do we just keep disrupting it? The ships are not in good condition. I need to get some more recruits. So I think I'm low on, I don't have enough crew. Yep. Gotcha. Forgot to turn my transponder on, I just realized. Right. I cannot. Okay. Oh, I cannot repair. Scan and get the run. I'll be fine. The issue is I haven't scanned any other gate. This is the only gate I have scanned. But the exit's over there. Oh no, there's an outer one. But we should be home free. And safe. And I think this is a good place to call it for today's stream. It's a bit unfortunate that I lost. Well, no, I haven't lost my destroyer frigate playthrough. It's still, the save is still there. If I want to, I could just go back and continue that. But locking myself out in cruisers is a bit of a heavy restriction, but we'll see. I think after this, I'm just gonna, in terms of this specific playthrough, I think I'm just gonna keep doing missions from the Iron Shell until I get enough money to buy everything they pretty much raising my commission up until I get like, I don't know, free storage. I don't know, and keeping an eye out for the Dustkeeper quests. When's the next stream? Tomorrow hopefully, but at the same start time as listed in the schedule. But hopefully, if nothing surprising if nothing sudden happens, or unexpected. Sorry, not sudden. If nothing unexpected happens, hopefully tomorrow, same time, 4:30 CST, 5:30. I don't remember. It's in the schedule in the about section, but made a decent amount of progress. Still not sure how I feel about the Iron Shell like play style. I'm still stuck with my base with mech piloting, but we'll see what other shenanigans I'll pull off next time. But so thank you to anyone who decided to drop by and say hello or currently lurking in chat. Thank you to anyone in the future watching this in the VOD channel as well. But that's it for today's stream. Thank you for stopping by, and I'll see you all next time. See ya.